This streamer is back with more shitty Warframe talk. Yo, this Warframe this Warframe that. Let's see here. I have to go through here again. Go to live. Go to my channel. Go through my channel bullshit. Press this. Press this, and now we are here. And Zerhan is here. Hey, Zerhan. So yesterday I look at Hydroid. I did look at through him. Look it through him again. I also did some minor changes with him, and he feels quite good now. No, not here, not here. No, stop it. There you go. I'll wait for others to come out, to come into the stream, so I will talk about it. But he's pretty cool now. I will just want to test him out again. So I'll just use something shitty. Let's use some kind of slammer, whatever. Freaking jet kitag, whatever. Alright. Give me carrier. So this build is pretty cool. Let me see if it's this. Yep, this is the one. So I switched. Nourish was on Tide Surge, now Nourish is on the Fort ability. The Fort ability just isn't really that good if you use this setup. And this with the Augment is quite good. The Augment makes it that you're status immune for 20 seconds. Every enemy, not enemy, every ally that gets hit by your second ability, they also status immune. And on top of that, it only uses 15 energy. Even if you're negative efficiency, it will only use 15 energy. It's freaking amazing. Let me just see this shit.
Just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Alright, let's do this. And you can also recast the ability while in the slide. So it can be forever in this. Oh my god. Oh, this tile set sucks. I also changed Garuda, changed Jade slightly, Harrow, Mag. The Mag setup I made her kind of fun. I think Dunes gave me a good idea with her. Oh my god, the range on this is so good. Maybe I'll change the colors and let be this blue. But the armor strip is also nice. Doesn't have to clear, but I can give myself corrosion damage and viral damage. Filthy tanky. I want to see this in the open world. Alright. Let's see in the open world. I need energy. Maybe Deimos. I think Deimos generates a lot of energy. So, get the Deimos. Combat Drift. So let's see. Really tanky. Corrosion damage increase, viral damage increase, energy economy, status immune, has armor strip. Look at this. Oh my god. And you're decently fast. Oh. Oh, it uses 25 energy. Oh, it does work. Okay, never mind. It's not. So it changes your base energy. So what tide? Tidal, I think this is the one. Yeah, so reduces the tide surge energy cost to 15, and then the negative from efficiency. Sucks. I'm out. Whoa. Oh my god, this mobility is kind of fun. It doesn't have bad. After I use, I think I remember the old Hydroids. Second ability. I've been loving Mag. It's nothing massive. It's just nothing massive. I'll show you. It's nothing massive. So I pretty much kept all of her abilities. Maybe I can remove her third ability for like Breach Surge or Nourish or something, you know. Let's see. So it's this. A double augment. So this is the augment for her second ability. This is the augment for the fourth ability. Primary direction, she's a shield warframe. Energy economy or range. Prime flow for more energy economy. A little bit duration, strength, knockback immunity. This I left energy radar. And multi augmented. Maybe I don't need Jesus Christ, I can read today. Multi augmented. So right now how this is pretty much the setup. This augment isn't that bad. Passive gives you plus 45% demagnetized range, which is kind of good, and you can also deactivate the second ability and disarm enemies. And I think the disarm is 100% chance. It's the 72%. So I kind of have to build more strength. Maybe Mold Augmented will give me 100%. Yes, it will. It will. So Mold Augmented will give me 100% chance to disarm enemies. It doesn't have a duration, which means it's permanent disarm. Kind of want to see. Let's see. So I have to spawn in. Let's spawn in these dudes again. So activate this. And this has a chance. Okay, they are disarmed. Let's see how long. They all disarm. Maybe some of them. This guy isn't. 72% chance didn't hit this guy. Let me do it again. It's a very long time. Maybe I... Very close to your build. Yeah, it's one of those common builds. The ultimate augment is quite good. Fracturing Crush, cast speed, and also armor strip. It's quite good. Nothing is negative. Yeah, looks like a permanent disarm. Yeah, it's a permanent disarm, which is kind of good, I guess. And also you can deactivate it. You have this thing, which is kind of pointless on melee, but it works on melee. Yeah, it works on melee. Okay. Go back with this thing. Portability. Remove all the armor. And then just do the mag stuff. Maybe I can use the new melee weapon? No, not the melee weapon. This thing. Somebody said this thing is good on mag, which is a projectile. So I have to test this. Let's see. The alt fire? Oh, it is. It's pretty solid. Come back in here. Yeah, this doesn't have that. So, boom. Some of the armor is gone. Armor strip, and then shoot this. Yeah, this kind of works. Maybe I can do Arca Plasmor. That's like the most common one. Arca Plasmor, Mag. Yep. Yeah, this works as well. Energy economy. Quite solid. I think energy's flow is more than enough. And I can also deactivate the second ability. So if I want to go somewhere else. And also disarms enemies. Not this. I need to stop holding. This. Boom, disarmed, pull. She has cast speed. Even if the 50% cast speed on the fourth ability, I need cast speed for my third ability, and my second ability, and my first ability, everything. Okay, this works. This still works. Maybe I'm still overthinking this. It gives you more range, I guess. That's kind of good. 45 more range. This thing doesn't need a lot of range, but it helps. And with this stacks, that's going to be 200%. Yeah, that's definitely going to be 100% chance to disarm enemies. Around 2,000 yellows. Yeah, cast speed is king. For her. For her, cast speed is good. 2,000, that's like... This is definitely over 100% cast speed, so it's nearly instantaneous. It's so fast. Yeah, this is very fast. Let's see. Yeah, it's much faster than... And it's a massive range. No line of sight. Armor strip. Yep. I think this is more than enough. She doesn't need Aegis or Aegis. She doesn't need that because she generates purple shield, and purple shield cannot be regenerated with recharge mods and Aegis. One of those words. How do you stay alive in Mag? My shield is massive, so you start with pretty much... Let me just kill enemies, unpause them. So if I were to go like this, I have this much shield, press my fourth ability, my shield is massive, third ability, second ability, pull enemies in. Oops, I didn't want to do that. You have a lot of crowd control. So just press your fourth ability. She generates like a lot of shield. I have both shield recharge mods and Arcane on her. It doesn't. If you have the purple shield, the top right, as you can see, it doesn't affect purple shields. The recharge. It only affects blue shields, and because she can easily generate purple shields with your fourth ability, as you can see there, or your third ability can also do that. And it's a massive cast speed, and it's massive AoE, and it crowd controls. You don't need those. I can show you. I'm going to spawn like level. Let me show you. So if I spawn, if I use this thing, spawn level 1 enemies and let them shoot me, you will see that my shield is not being regenerated even if I have Arcane. So I'm going to spawn Lancers, just Lancers. They're going to be level 1. And watch, my purple shield, I have this much purple shield. So the moment they hit me and they proc Arcane, come on, proc it please. Please proc. Oh my goodness, that 3% chance, come on. Alright boys. There we go. You see how I got Arcane and I'm not regenerating any shield, but the moment I get purple shield, sadly they died. I need to spawn like a higher level. I need to spawn like level 30. Level 30, give me more Lancers. Give me more of these. Level 30. I have purple shield. There you go. Arcane is procced. There it is. And my shield, purple shield, is not regenerating at all. So they need to break it to be a blue shield for Arcane to work. And the moment I get it again, and I get the blue shield, now it works. But then you press your fourth ability, and now you kind of lost your whole purpose of using Arcane. So recharge kind of doesn't fit her, because she has a really easy access to purple shields. Like a 30 meter radius crowd control that gives you max shield is more than enough. And the purple shield also, remember, it gives you status immunity. If I remember correctly. What status immunity or status proc? Purple shield. What was it? Was it status immunity? I always forget. I think it's status immunity, right? Gives you... I know the overshield. Shield breaks vulnerability. The effect can be... Shields are invulnerable barriers or blah blah blah. Like shield regeneration, a second after not taking damage, making an discharge, blah blah. Yeah, it gives you something like that. Yeah, let me just see. Let me just see. So it's a boosted value, double the shield point, or normal max, okay, which require blah blah. Overguard, so there's shield, blah blah, it's an okay. Oh, it's not that. I can't remember exactly. I just completely forgot. It's something like... Have I tried Frost with Breeze Surge? No, but that's like for me unnecessary. Yeah, a purple shield pretty much gives you a massive shield, and something about status effects. I think, let me just test this shit again. So I'll spawn a bunch of heavy gunners. Heavy gunners have a easy access to proc impact. So if I see impact proc... Oh, this kills them. Fuck. Give me a level 5. They're hitting me. It doesn't look like they proc impact on me. I can test it out with adaptation, but I think adaptation affects itself even way before. I think this is overkill survivability. Adaptation and purple shield. So impact works here. I need to generate purple shield. Give me a second. You can get over 2 billion murmur enemies. A mean build sure is kind of fun. I mean, getting 2 billion can be easily accessed to every Warframe. Also, Brave Surge is a massive multiplier. Yeah, I don't know how to show this. This is going to be annoying. Maybe... Wait a second, I know how to show this. Toxin. Toxin. The build works, it's just a lot of builds use Brief Search for that massive multiplier. So I'm going to spawn Toxin Ancients. So Toxin Ancient, he's supposed to bypass my purple shield. Let's see. Nope, that's not attack. No, there it is. Okay, it doesn't work. So I'm completely wrong. So I think purple shield is just a massive shield. That's it. It's just a massive shield. I already have a frost build, which it's this one with the parasitic armor, and you just press your parasitic armor. I'll spawn heavies, these guys, steel path version. You press parasitic armor, you press the fourth ability, and I generate 45,000 overguard from just pressing once. So you can do stuff like that. And I have my first ability for cold and the bittering frost, whatever it's called. You generate just a large amount of overguard. Yeah, biting frost. Yeah, so Mag's survivability is just constantly... It's just constantly getting a lot of shield. Maybe this is a massive meme, but I kind of like the range. I have a build if you're interested. It's here, my frost build. If I can find it. I did upload my Hydroid build, my Garuda build. Yeah, this is it. Here we go. Oh wait, that's the old one. That's the old one. No, not that one. That's the old one. The newer one, if I can find it. There it is. This one. Yeah, this is the one. The first link is a bait. The other one is the correct one. I have to just test out Mag more. That's the thing. I have to test it in game, not in Simulacrum. But Garuda. So Garuda is quite good now. I made her really fun. So I have 120 energy bottom right, as you can see. And when I press my third ability, I get like around 160, right? So 160 energy. But if I press my second ability, which is Nourish multiplies energy gain. And I get a pretty much max energy. So just pressing my third ability once. Not only that, I'm using the augment for her fourth ability, which you can just tap it and you release the ultimate ability in a 20-meter radius. This and this first ability, if you have Nourish, it will do viral damage. So I did viral slash and impact damage, which is kinda good because it's a multiplier. So yet again, boom. Energy economy. Oops, energy economy. This, boom. Yeah, it's quite good. I think people use Well Alive on Mag for making the bubble. Yeah, you can use it like Well of Life, then use your second ability on that enemy that you use the Well of Life. Yeah, you can do that. I think that whole ability is still I think people overusing it and overthinking. Like for the majority of the content, you're never going to be like using that ability and standing still. It's very niche, that's what I'm going to say. It's very niche, but it's usable. So my ultimate ability also procs viral, and this procs viral. Yeah, that procs viral. So my ultimate ability also procs viral? That's kinda stupid. Can I proc the slash with... Yeah, yeah, 1 stack of viral, there it is. 1 stack of viral. So boom, boom. Yeah, that's kinda good. I think the Garuda's passive also works on abilities. It's a multiplicative, so it should work. Yeah, it should work. Yeah, it should work. Oh yeah, I need a good Garuda build. She's been in the dungeon too long. 1 and 4 count as a melee weapon, and her passive is the melee weapon. But I think it does count as a melee weapon. And the augment for 4th ability also counts as a melee weapon. I'm not into her passive, which is the claws. But this is kinda nice. I fixed everything. You just, if you want to use her, you have to have at least one of this augment. The mode reconstruct. You must have this. With this, you fix your whole health economy. So, because Garuda is a health warframe, you lose health. But if you use abilities, and you damage enemies with abilities, that augment pretty much heals you. So my health is nearly 0, 2. But the moment I press my 4th ability and do damage, I heal myself. But she doesn't need Molt Augmented in her second ability. Yep, and the generation is kinda nicer. Yeah, this build is sick. They count as a weapon in theory. Shock Trooper works with it too. Oh, really? I didn't know that. That's good. That's a good thing to know. Yeah, this range is kind of big. And now that it's a proper AoE, I think it's a proper AoE. It should be. Let me see. So if I look at here, I have no energy. Yeah, it's a proper AoE. That's nice. I know, 1 tap. Alright, that's nice. Alright, this build is kinda cool. I just have to level her pretty much up. It's a shield build with Arcane, of course, in primary direction. That's going to make her kinda tanky. But also it works to use Rolling Guard and the cat, yeah, cat shield and the brief respite. This is also good on her. She's a caster, so it makes a ton of sense using this system. But blending talents is quite good, and building this for a lot of range and energy economy, duration, fixing the strength, negative. Yeah, I fixed all the problems, which is quite nice. And she's now a really solid caster. That is finished, and Hydroid. I think I'm the most happiest with Hydroid. I think Hydroid is by far the coolest. Like, this setup is quite nice. Especially when you do this. It's so good. I just have to fix the energy economy a little bit more. And you can group up enemies, boom, boom. Group them up. Oops. And just shoot your guns and do millions of damage. Because his third ability gives you a lot of corrosion damage, and you have also Vital. So you have to you can build it for blast and other stuff, but the damage it does is pretty good. Grabbing all of the enemies. Whoa. And it's also a solid pull. It's like a man pull. It's pretty good. Could you spare room for purple shards for energy economy? So my energy economy is this. You can look at my energy for a second. So it's right now it's 312. But if I were to steal their armor and use Nourish, you can see that my energy economy is now 312. Wait, was it? No, it's supposed to be higher. Wait. Am I using battery? I'm using battery. What? I think this is supposed to work. This gives me 1000 max armor. I think this... Wait. Relay, I think it's bugged. It's bugged. I think the simulacrum was bugged. So it didn't give me the 600. I was supposed to have like 600 and something. No, it works. I was supposed to have 600 and something. So right now, 312. Steal enemy's armor. It doubles, as you can see. So now I have 624. So now I can just do this. Purple shards. Yeah, you can use purple shards. I have no shards on him. No shards at all. So this is nice as well. You have mobility that also gives you crowd control. Like this second ability gives you crowd control for 20 seconds. And also everybody that gets hit by this also gets crowd control, which is the augment. Yeah, this thing, Tide immunity. So it gives you 12 seconds crowd control to you and your entire team if they touch this. And also it uses 15 energy base. And it's not 25. I think it's 25 base, now it's 15 base. And even with negative 45 efficiency, I think it uses like 25 energy now. So it's quite good. Well, this is viral procs, corrosion procs, armor, energy economy, energy regeneration. Also you kill enemies, you use like purple shards. Oh, Dunes, did you join just now? Yeah, I finished Garuda. I just have to level her up. So, I did use Nourish. And this setup. And this also procs viral, which is kind of disgusting. Yep. Yeah, it's kinda nice. And also it can generate like 1 million of this, 2 million. Yeah, I finished Garuda, I just have to level her up. But Hydroid is maybe my favorite right now. Like, he's filthy tanky. Status immunity, corrosion, viral, armor increase, energy economy, energy economy, energy economy, viral damage, corrosion damage, status immunity, and also primary direction, Aegis. Unkillable. Unkillable. Like, holy shit. This augment is busted. This is so good. This is just so fucking good. Like, not only yourself, you give your allies as well status immunity. And this range is massive. 14-meter range. So they are definitely going to get this. And it's also a mass. It has also verticality. So if they are below you, above you, you can give them this shit. It's like a Volt ult and a Saryn ult. And it uses 15 energy, which is also disgusting. I don't know why doesn't it tell me here how much energy it uses. I don't know why. It doesn't tell you at all. This tells you 116, 77, 38, but doesn't tell you here. Weird. It uses 25, but it goes down to 15. It's quite good. It's just quite good. This build here is like, mwah, beautiful. I released it on Warframe. This is finished. Mag is finished. Garuda, kinda. I said Garuda was like a C tier. I will literally put her now in like a B tier. No joke. I think this build kind of makes her more consistent at farming and killing stuff. I think the other build I used was kind of shit compared to this. This, she feels like a caster with a massive AoE and a constant like nuking and a phenomenal health economy, energy economy. She did have a really good energy economy, but health economy was kind of annoying with Gloom and Molt and her second ability. But this augment kind of saved her a lot. Not you, Gara. You suck. Yeah, this augment. If you didn't tell me this augment exists, if you didn't tell me this shit exists, man, this setup will be just so sad to me. But this exists, makes this build like really, really good. I wouldn't build range, but that's just me. I wonder how long it will be with the narrow-minded. What exactly? Are you talking about Hydroid or her? How I usually play her is spamming 4 and using guns, or doing some usual casting rotation. Hydroid? Range is good. Here, I'm going to show you why range is good. Let me show you. So if you had like, let's say stretch, just stretch. Just stretch, let's say just stretch you have. And you use your first ability. Watch how many enemies will get hit by the first ability. Nearly a lot of them, right? But not everybody. So that's only with stretch. But now look what happens if you use overextended end stretch. The puddles are like 10-meter radius. And they can multi-hit the exact same enemy. Look at this. It's much bigger because the puddle. You're not supposed to look at this puddle here. This is a massive bait. These range explosions are the range scaling. So they are the 10-meter radius, not the puddle. So the puddle can fall here at the edge, and that's a 10-meter radius. So it will hit enemies over here, even if I use the ability here. So the radius is kind of important for more like coverage, more like radius. But if you like want to just build them for his third ability, fourth ability, and second ability, and ignore his first ability, yeah, you can do that. Yeah, you can easily do that. Narrow-minded this shit and just care about durations on this shit, making all of this last much longer and not care about the first ability at all. Yeah, then this is useless. Yeah, this is useless then. Yeah, let's see. Growing power. Sadly, I don't have it here. I have brief surge. So growing power. Primed. Why not adapt instead of shield for the with the armor? your second ability augment gives you status immunity. Adaptation doesn't do anything. Like, you get status immunity from this. And the 90% damage reduction doesn't do much. Especially when I have this. And the armor only affects his health, but his health sucks. Like, he's a... This is very weird what they did. So, I was looking at him, and I was very confused. So, he's an armor Warframe that has an ability that gives him armor, but he has a much better scaling with shield than health. But armor only works with health, not shield. Makes no sense. Like, I think they fucked up heavily on this Warframe. I think he's supposed to be a health Warframe, not a shield Warframe. Like, look at his shield. 650, his health is 370. It's nearly doubled. It's literally nearly doubled. It's weird. Why? Like, why the fuck would you do that? So, narrow-minded this shit. Primed. I didn't use this. Let's just use the stuff that I did use. So full duration style. I can't use the augment for his... Oh, I can't. It's over here. Give me a second. I can just move this shit here. Tide. Boom. The primed. So this shit here. Continuity. Primed redirection. Narrow-minded. Nexus. Growing power. It helps a little bit. This. Battery. What else? Continuity is here. And blind range. So now I have 2 whole slots to build whatever I like. So this lasts for 60 seconds, 30 seconds immunity, 50 seconds, and this is definitely going to be the exact same scaling as Plunder. If I remember correctly, Mirage has 38. Yeah, they had the exact same scaling, duration-wise. So this lasts a minute, Mirage will last a minute. Ignore the first ability. Yeah, something like that. I feel temporal fits other frames better, not gonna lie. Wait, this is the helmet ability? If this is the helmet ability, yeah, I can see that. If the first ability is the helmet ability. Yes? Oh. Yeah, I think it fits other Warframes better. Yeah, that's a massive shame now that I think about it. Let me read what you guys said. Yeah, that's why I don't like his third dependence on enemy density. I never even use that for the armor part. It gives you, if I remember, yeah, it gives you corrosion damage. That's the #1 reason I like this. It just gives you a lot of corrosion damage, and the Nourish will give you viral damage. That's why he comes off the worst Saryn for me. Yeah, I think you said that yesterday. Wait, didn't DE say that DR works on shields now? Am I tripping? Damage reduction armor works on only health, but adaptation works on shields. But I have status immunity, so adaptation will not proc, so it's useless. And shields do give 50% damage reduction, yeah. It says it right here. Shields reduce damage by 50% for all damage type except for Toxin, which bypasses shields. So you take full damage from Toxin. And if you have adaptation, it's a completely like a survival. I would say it's a survivability. It's a plus, but you will die from Toxin even with adaptation. Seven got Viral Tempest. No, I think Roar is much better because to buff his second ability in first ability. Yes, damage reduction works on shield, but armor doesn't. So Other abilities, like if you have ability that gives you damage reduction, yeah, that works on shields. But armor doesn't work on shields. So this armor that you get from his third ability doesn't work on shields. Which is a massive failure on their end. They made a shield Warframe with armor and a solid armor. Like his armor is nearly 300, which is nearly 50% damage reduction. But you made him into a shield Warframe? Like, why? So if you use your Mesa's third ability, or Gara's second ability, or freaking whatever, I don't know what else, that works on both shield and health. But armor doesn't, sadly. It will be kind of too busted, because shield gives you 50, and then armor will give you like another 50 or 60, and then you add adaptation will give you 90, and maybe your Warframe has like a 90% damage reduction. And when you add on top of all of that, you have like 97 plus damage reduction, which makes you have like millions of EHP. So this is like now a buff. This is like status immunity. This is Nourish. So you turn him into a gun buffer, right? Yeah, that works, I guess. And then what else should I add? Like, I technically can add Umbras, right? Umbra here and Umbra here. This will boost the armor, which make my battery happier. I guess I can do that. And I'll also increase the intensify ability strength, which will have a much higher ability strength. This will give me more corrosion damage, more energy economy, more viral, and yeah, something like that. Yeah, the wave groups up enemies, which is quite nice. Let's see. I did test this. Do you know what's so nice about this? I think you didn't see this, dudes. You can animation cancel inside his wave, and you can just be forever in his wave. Makes it the best mobile ability. It's funny as hell. And it's so fast. And now let's see. The grouping ability, yeah, it works with range. Yeah, look at this. I grouped up everybody. And then you do this. You armor strip, you buff yourself. And then you do full damage to enemies. 2 million right there. 1.3 million. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Yeah, it's quite nice. I think he's pretty solid. With this setup, I think he's solid. That's Hydroid. I did Mag. Mag is nothing special. You just press 2, press 4, and then shoot a projectile weapon and kill enemies. Garuda, I made her into a... What did you say about Garuda? I need to go scroll up. You said that... how I usually play her is spamming 4 and using guns, or doing her usual casting rotation. Yeah, yeah. That's what you said about Garuda at the top. So yeah, I have to level up Garuda to see her maximum stats. Oh shit. Do I need to level up any weapon while leveling her? Any primary? Let's see. Any primary needs to be leveled here? No. Any secondary? No. Melee. This thing. Oh yeah, I forgot to show this. The Ruvox. Ruvox. So, here's the problem with the Ruvox slam build. It's good. The problem is the passive. The passive is a massive problem. I'm going to spawn level 50 enemies so I can kill them faster. So Ruvox Slam, when you impale enemies take so much less damage. I don't know why. So I'm going to spawn now level 200. So I have the slammer, I impale enemies, and if enemies are alive, I'm not doing a lot of damage, which is kind of annoying. So I have to rely on influence procs to kill them, because if I impale them and I didn't proc influence, they will survive. And when I slam while they impaled, they take less damage. I don't know why. I really don't know why. So right now I'm really lucky with influence. Yeah, influence procs are now kinda keeping this weapon alive, but if I remove influence, and let's say I'm really unlucky with influence, let's spawn it again 50 so I can kill them. The slam itself doesn't do anything, but influence kills them. So let's see. There we go. Spawn level 200. Imagine fighting some really heavy or tanky enemies. For example, look at this. They're not taking any damage. Look at the bombard. Heavy gunner. Like, why is their survivability go up when they're impaled? It just makes no sense. It's like it doesn't really register the slam attack. It's like registering something completely different. I think the whole impale system is sick. It's just, why does it reduce my damage? So you do full damage, but the moment if they're impaled, I do less damage. It makes... what? Why? Look at this. The heavy gunner is not taking any damage. What? Makes no sense. It's sick. And not only that, do you know what's the funniest shit about it? Affliction. Affliction says here, effects gain 6 additional stacks when enemies are knocked out or flung. Enemies are not knocked down and flung, they're impaled. So affliction doesn't work. It's very, very weird, man. So let me see. I read that on Wiki. Maybe it got patched. Wait. I did read that on Wiki. So if we see 7 stacks of blast, maybe it works. So they're flung. Right there, they're flung. Now they impaled. 1 stack. You see that 1 stack. Yeah, it only works. So it only works on a base form, but once you get the incarnate form, it doesn't proc more. Yep. 2 stacks of electricity. 5 stacks, that's me slamming constantly. Yeah, 2 stacks of electricity, so the whole impaling system doesn't affect inflection. So the whole weapon is kinda nerfed. Once you turn it into the incarnate form, it's nerfed. So the only way to save it, using melee influence and hope you proc electricity with blast. So you have to hope the electricity and blast kills it. But you also need to remember, these enemies are not really that tanky, and they are much tankier enemies in this game. And remember, we have Ancients and Eximus units buffing enemies' survivability. So I won't be killing them at all. So I don't know how I feel about this. I just wish it was slightly changed. Near mods can help, but it's very annoying, yes. Yeah. You said here... I need to read all the way up here. I need to scroll up. Also the vague group enemies, but the weapon range. You can do 2 and 3 combo. I didn't know that. Kind of want to play the pirate now. Accuracy Epithet is fun on Mirage. I made a build video of Epithet. Use the Galaxium is too good on her. Plus Nourish and Force Sparks. Yeah, I just wish her ult was kind of cooler, you know. But it's good. It's kind of good ult. Maybe Funnel Cloud Zephyr could help it, but that's the point of Funnel Cloud Zephyr. I mean, Zephyr can make any slam weapon work. Because of the tornado system. It should be the opposite. What the fuck make them take triple damage than impaled? There is also this thing here. The evolutions. So enemies suffer 5 punches status effect while impaled. This doesn't help much. Impaled enemies are plus 30% more vulnerable to status chance. So this is where influence makes a ton of sense to be used. Because you have a much higher chance to proc electricity and blast and shit. And this one just sucks. Like heavy attack efficiency for 20 seconds while impale more enemies. Like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, it's kinda cool, but no. It's very niche. Very ripping design, but bugs. And bugs. I don't believe it's a bug. I think they didn't think through this shit. What about gas, impale, and fire cloud? Any blast works. If you have influence, blast and gas works. Yeah, gas also works. But I have to make... Oh wait, this thing does blast damage when you slam. So it wasn't really... Yeah, this is a pure electricity. I was wrong. This isn't a blast build. This is just pure electricity build. But yeah, that's the Ruvox. I'm going to level up this thing. I did try Zenith Star, try to like make it modern, but no, I think Zenith Star is heavily nerfed. I think you need like a super, very specific setup to make Zenith Star do a lot of damage. Maybe like Ivara and something like Rightful Advance. Something like that. Yeah, that navigator. I think that's the only way to make Zenith Star kinda do something, and with Rightful Advance. So you can red crit and proc a bunch of heat procs. But it's cool, seeing like the impales is kinda sick. Yeah, it's kinda sick. I just wish it was better. And also, it isn't doing like a massive amount of damage on 5x slam. So it's not designed for melee. Not melee, for slams. So go back to your Magistar, boys. Oh yeah, this thing also has something really weird. So this impale system sometimes will not have line of sight. So you can impale enemies through walls, but they won't take any damage. It did manage a couple of times to happen to me. Like I impaled them through walls, but didn't take any damage. Oh, you Arctic asshole. So level her up and then I have to look through all of the Warframes again. Not all of them, just the other 50% that I didn't do yesterday. Alright. What did you guys say? Some guy posted a Stack Overflow Grimoire Navigator Ivara build recently. I forgot his name. Like I said, I don't like building a entire setup just for that specific weapon. On a very niche weapon. And yes, I know I'm a Hikao Saryn player, but still, you know what I mean. It's a very niche melee weapon that has been outdated for a very long time. 28.
Hunter, you are running out of time. Enter the data conduit.
Alright. So that's... Oh, I got a level.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go on without you.
Every frame at this point is trying to catch up to Saryn, at least in terms of weapon platform. That's never going to happen. Because of Toxin Lash, how Toxin Lash works. Like, she has a really easy access to Corrosion, which is a really good buff now. Toxin, she's very fast. She has a lot of synergies that other Warframes don't. So it's better for people to not focus on catching up to Saryn rather than trying to be something. Rev has a major Saryn bias. No, she likes Nyx. Saryn doesn't break the game compared to other Warframes. She's just like a... It's just Toxin Lash being good. That's it. And just Toxin Lash being good. And she's very consistent in a lot of game modes compared to most other Warframes. That's it. That's why she's the most played. She has buttons. When Saryn presses buttons, it pretty much does something. While other Warframes have like 1 or 2 dead abilities, you know. Saryn doesn't break games. Like Revenant breaks games because he's immortal. Wukong breaks games because you can AFK farm. Who else? Like you have Nyx, who is also immortal. You have stacking Warframes. You have like Gara, who can stack the ultimate ability to do 2 billion damage. You have Dante, who has infinite overguard regeneration and birds that are ridiculously busted. Like Dante's birds are much stronger than the entire buffing system from Saryn. Like these birds, if I can find them. Are these the birds? Yeah. Status damage increase nearly 200% and status vulnerable nearly 200%. That's so busted. But the reason why this is not being utilized more than Saryn, because you have to rely on the birds, travel towards enemies, affect them by that shit, and then kill them. Most of the time, what's going to happen is you're going to kill enemies before your birds even touch enemies. That's pretty much example. It's just Saryn is more consistent in terms of game, while there are other Warframes that are more broken than Saryn. She's just very consistent in everything. But other Warframes break. She doesn't have anything that breaks the game, you know. She's like a pretty good buffer and fast Warframe. That's it. Consistency is very important in this style of games. In Path of Exile, there is an ability called Detonate Dead. And Detonate Dead is generally... You can do every content with Detonate Dead. It's a very consistent ability that clears, that does really good boss damage, and your character is also tank. And it's the most played skill. But there are definitely more skills than that does much more damage and has ridiculous numbers of DPS than Detonate Dead. It's just Detonate Dead is a very good skill. You grab it at level 21 and you can use it all the way to endgame. You know, that's pretty much what Saryn is. You grab her, you can do every content, there is always something else that does stronger. You know, that type of stuff. Like, people that say the Saryn is busted, I'm just confused. Like, there's so much more busted stuff here. And when I say busted, like unbalanced or not really that impactful in the game itself. Like, to me, when people say I can do 2 billions of damage, to me that means nothing. So, if you do 2 billions of damage to an enemy that has less than 10,000 health, and then I grab my Saryn that also does 10,000 health damage, but she's really fast, I will pick her because I don't care about the numbers. I care about speed and consistency, you know? That's how I see stuff. To me, dopamine doesn't really work. Never did. I never like look at something and like, alright, can I make this thing do the biggest number of damage? I don't care about that. What I care is press this guy, pick this guy, go through the mission really fast and get all the shit and be happy. That's how I see it. That's how I see old grind games. I just grab something that is very like straight to the point, good at stuff, does work. Also, if I will recommend go to Borrow, he's selling the Ganir Bane mod, the Prime version. Let me see what else he sells. I just saw the Bane, the Prime Bane of the Ganir and bought that and left. Let's see what you guys typed. I've been yapping yet again. Also, there's Zephyr with infinitely scaling target. Yeah, pretty much. Zephyr's burst damage is not even close to Saryn. It's not even close. But Saryn can go through the mission fast, while Zephyr requires tornadoes to do stuff. And tornadoes are really slow and very stationary.
The wait is over, Tenno.
That's why I say Saryn is A tier, because she doesn't care about min-max damage and breaking mechanics and systems. She can just go through every mission and be more reliable than other Warframes. That's how I see stuff. Everything to me is like consistency. It's not like meta slavery or whatever the other words people use. It's like I like to pick something that does content, you know. Not like, oh, I can do this shit really good, but then this shit is very slow and this shit is miserable. I don't like that feeling at all. I agree, but when Dagot had her Redfall Advance glitch, I felt like that taken my brain. Yeah, Dagot also reaches some numbers. Here's the problem with Dagot. Those scythes that do like the double damage on you, you will never trigger them because enemies die way too fast. So she's, right now, there's no content that you need to use her. She's just overkill at every content we have right now. Cleanse Ganir 2. Really I need for that, I really need for that for acid shells. What do you need for ashes? Jesus, I can't speak today. Acid shells. Dunes. So point blank is huge. Prime charge is huge. And these cleanse mods. Yeah, these cleanse mods. This is the shotgun one, which is cool. This is one. Yeah, this is important. Yeah, these are the Ganir ones. The armor is ugly. I don't know if... Does anybody use this anymore? Heal your companion with melee. Gives you overguard and doesn't give a lot of overguard. This is very expensive to be used. And also, the dogs and cats just die way too fast. Volt and Lex. Odonata. Sure. Ash uses Prime Pack Leader. Really? Oh, okay. This thing is cool. This thing. It's not the best, but it's a cool glaive. This thing is kind of cool. Prime Fulmination is a must-have. Like, this is a must-have. This is a pretty much must-have. This lost its purpose. People used to use this, like, to armor strip some enemies that it's really hard to armor strip, or you can't really armor strip, so you shoot them and you armor strip them. Like Eidolons, for example. And a bunch of garbage. What is this? Okay. Via Path Ephemera. Yep. Alright.
Come
I
back
think the
soon.
Banes are kind of cool in Prime Fulmination. I think that glaive is maybe the best one. I think people are just sleeping on it. It's the toxin one, right? The infested toxin one. It also looks the coolest. Glaive. Yeah, it looks the coolest as well. It's massive, it looks the coolest. Everything else looks ugly. I mean, glaive prime looks cool. Well, this looks like the coolest. Yeah, it's a toxin procer in AoE. I'm kind of waiting a better version of this. That's why I don't want to form on it, you know. But it's really good. I like the air since the pet is invisible with a toy. With you. So the gain stays immunity while overget your parents you just don't die. Yeah, I kind of want the Coda. That would be such a sick glaive. But we are getting the other one, right? We're getting this one. So I don't believe they're going to release this one anytime soon. If you're getting this one. Sag. Why did they decide this one over this? Oh, man. Massive shame. I'm kind of excited for Lavos, you know? That augment that you showed me yesterday, Dunes. I'm kind of excited if they change him a little bit. If they change him and turn him into a proper caster and make his abilities like do more, I might ignore the augment for the caster part. But if they left him alone and slightly change him, I would just make him into a buffer, whatever. I will keep the one for heals and like... How would I build Lavos? He has a pretty solid health pool. Right, so maybe Umbra. His armor is also good. He can shield gate, but he's also a health warframe technically. I have to look at him. I have a huge suspicion he's going to have a large health pool and armor, I think.
Kill everything you encounter. Do not relent. The integrity of this experiment relies on you.
Yeah, but if we don't have the Tyrannosaurus, that aren't gonna happen. Enemy electricity already on the perimeter will be nice for melee influence. Ugh, melee influence. I don't like melee influence's existence, but it does make a lot of melee weapons usable. You know? I think melee influence kinda puts you away from the melee weapon you use true strength. You know? Sometimes you use like a really garbage melee, but then you use melee influence and you think, oh my god, this melee is busted. No, it's just a melee influence doing everything. Melee influence is amazing on a weapon that is good, with a solid stash chance. That's where melee influence truly shines. By using it on something garbage and you think this melee is not good, no, man. You're just lying to yourself. Like this weapon. This weapon isn't good, but I'm using melee influence. This melee weapon is usable, but it's not like good. Look, it happened. Rhino's sight impaled him, didn't do any damage. This damage is done by something else. It's bullshit. Hot take, there shouldn't be prime mods. Exactly. It's not a hot take. I'm completely on your side. We don't really need the prime mods. I think the power creep is already busted. They just constantly give us power creep. We don't need it. There's nothing in the game that this power creep that we are getting right now is needed. Look how many Warframes that do billions of damage are completely barely even used. Barely. Like, there's no point of using them. Like, I haven't seen a Dagot player ever. There's no point of using her at all.
Enter the conduit. Hunter, you are running out of time.
Boom.
To the data conduit.
I'm hoping for the first fist weapon get the buff and get the new usable ones. Animation on the stance of so fire.
Hunter, the sanctuary will go
Fist
on
weapon.
without you.
I think these guys might be the best fist weapon, I will say. Because they have the incarnate evolution. But I don't know. Can't think right now what is a good fist weapon. Alright, I'm finished with this thing. This thing, in the end, was a pretty niche weapon. Alright, you are next. Use Galaxy to level her up in Steel Path. Sure. Let's see here. This. What else should I use here on her? She's going to be jet tagging sometimes, and if I'm bored, Oki Core. And I'll use Carrier. And there we go. Where am I going? I'm also prepared for the new Prime. I maxed out my Void Tracers. I'm ready. I'm ready for Cedo Prime and Lavos. Let's see, I will level her up here. Steel Path, Survival. I like this mission a lot. I just like the tile set. No, I didn't swap that shit.
Enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on.
This tile set is maybe the worst tile set in the entire game. Are you happy? Yeah, it's not doing it. I need to make the crit build. Yeah, I see a bunch of slash procs. There we go. Yeah, it does work. It kind of does chain like well with blast proc and slash proc. Where the hell are the enemies? Come on, boys, spawn. Yeah, that chain right here was beautiful. Chain reaction. This tile set sucks. I need to find a better tile set. They're spending more time traveling to me than... this one also sucks. Let's hope this corridor one is here. Nope, it's the other garbage one. Let's see over here. Nope. Maybe this one over here through the pipes will bring me to the worst tile set. Yep, the worst one. That's awesome. What about here? No. Sedge. Sedge. I need cast speed with her. Like at least like 50% cast speed, I will say. It's kind of nice on her. The animations are much... Oh, her animations right now are kind of slowish. It isn't really satisfying. Ugh. Let me just see what you guys are typing. I need to get sparring weapons. Are you farming those on stream? Farming what? Oh, Void Tracers? No, no. Void Tracers are farmed off stream. I think that's really not fun to farm on stream. But if you're talking about when Lava's Prime comes out, yeah, we'll farm it on stream. We can all farm it together. I don't mind. I'm just farming Lit, Neo, and Uko. Not Uko. Lit, Neso, and Neo kind of boring. You have to do Uko and Herpic missions with Titania. Goodbye. Boom! The AoE on it is beautiful. Wow, he disabled my ability. Stop disabling my ability, you fucking asshole! You fucking asshole, man. He disabled my abilities, I couldn't use them at all. What a shit enemy design. Such annoying asshole. He's maybe the worst one. I hate him so much. This whole disabling abilities bullshit is kinda annoying. And I need to use my abilities to keep myself alive. I should have just ran like a pussy. Like a puss. Yeah, the damage is nice. Sadly, the Xmas unit. Oh, I got two. Nice. Thank you, booster. Yeah, I need animation. I need cast speed. Like yellow shards for cast speed. I have plenty of yellow shards now. I might use it on her. This gameplay isn't half bad now. I kinda like the range scaling. Oh, did you absorb my ball? You fucker. Also, the grab attack is also massive range. Yeah, this attack is massive range now. Boom. I'll just buy Relic from the Syndicate and Teshin and usually get enough for each rune of Warframe. I also do that, but I never get enough. And I'm always unlucky. Sometimes I'm really lucky. But most of the time I'm very unlucky, so I have to farm my relics. Oh, did you absorb my shit again? Yeah, I need cast speed, man. to make this shit much faster. It's going to be much fun. Alright. Am I maxed out? 2 more levels. 2 more levels and I can look at more Warframes and more builds. I ignored some Warframes like in Nyx and Caliban and Lavos, most because 2 of them are getting primed this year, I think. Lavos is, Caliban's is supposed to be the next one, and maybe Yoreli. And after that, I don't care about the Nyx. I think Nyx is fucking horrible. Nyx can suck a cock. Suck a cocky. Oh. 1 million, huh? Just like that. Yeah, that's so lame. It's like a duration modifier or EDA and shit. It's like. It's Torment. No, I'm not running out of time. Eat this shit, bitch. Boom. Oh, the bleed procs are shit. Oh yeah, he has adaptation system, right? I always forget. I always forget that he has the shitty adaptation system. Alright, let's see now. Boom! Nope, no damage. He's using Hydroid's bullshit now. Fuck you! There we go. And I failed the mission. Wah, wah. Did I max out? I maxed. I'm happy. Alright. I like how you want to know something about the skill where he subsumes enemies in the air, makes it so cool. Did I read that word correctly? Suspends, not subsumes. Suspends enemies is kind of cool. To me, I think I said this a couple of weeks ago, or maybe a week ago. Nyx and Caliban, to me, feel the exact same Warframe. They both have minions, they both have armor strip, they both have massive survivability, they both have some kind of crowd control that affects enemies in a large radius. It's like, holy shit, are these brother and sister? Like, what's happening? They both have the identical abilities, and I hate that shit. Like, one makes enemies confused and they fight each other. One makes enemies hover into the air. I feel like they are very samey. Garuda is finished. And her stats are 1000 shield, which is solid. That and this. Yeah, that's fine. Give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Garuda finished. Alright. Caliban, I will format this guy and work on him when the Prime version comes out. Same thing with Lavos. I will look at Lavos when the Prime version comes out. Right now I will ignore him. I don't believe there are going to be any massive changes with Caliban, but with Lavos there might be some changes.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks.
You know. That's why you slam with her with exposure, because you spam skills a lot. Caliban has more support role, but yeah, very similar. Yeah. Yeah, the slam on the Garuda might be quite good. This might be busted. Give me a second when I think about it. Oh wait, this doesn't scale. So Garuda has the multiplicative damage increase passive with the 100% chance to proc blast. And I have a 60% enemies maximum health. So that kinda would be powerful, I guess. Yeah, that kinda will be kinda good. But let's ignore Garuda for now. So Garuda is finished. Hydroid is finished. I like both of them. And who else was? Harrow? Yeah, I did touch a little bit of Harrow. So I did some minor changes with him, and this is pretty much the build I use. I haven't subsumed anything on him at all. I think all of his abilities are quite good. Energy economy. This gives you a lot of fire rate and reload speed, and also health sustain, which I'm never going to utilize. Shield economy, ground control, and also the critical bonus. So with this, I'm like ridiculously tanky and also buffing the fuck out of everybody. Like, this shit is disgusting. Look at the shield. Look at the shield, man. 4,000 shield. And then you can sacrifice all of it for a massive bonus fire rate increase. The fire rate is massive. Holy shit. It ate. Holy, this fire rate is huge. Yeah, the fire rate is massive. It lasts for a very long time. Third ability, energy economy. So when I kill stuff, you're just going to see energy stuff. Yeah. 11 energy on kill. Headshots will give you even more. Yeah, 45. I think it triples. Or 4 times. I forgot the... yeah, 4x on headshot. Yeah, it's quite good. Caliban has more support role, but yes, very similar. I never played this man. I just know he's a priest, and his helmet is very useful. Yes, condemned. Condemned. This is quite good. Massive range, shield. It's quite good. His abilities, I said this, I think yesterday. All of his abilities, including his passive, are phenomenal. It just... in Warframe, it just doesn't fit. I think he will be amazing freaking support in like League of Legends or Dota, but in Warframe he's like not there at all, you know. He's very selfish. He's more for himself than others. That's how I see him. His skin is awesome. Like, his skin is like one of my favorites. I can't utilize him anywhere. I like the heart. Yeah, the cube. Not the cube, the circle thing, whatever, the ball. I like the arms are like transparent. Sick, it's just hella cool. But in Warframe, he's just like, where the fuck do you use him? Where were we? So, Copium, Lavos, Limbo. I'm going to ignore Limbo. I think he just needs a rework. I did try to make him playable, but he has plenty of abilities that just feel out of touch. Mag, I did touch her. I did show the build. Nothing special, but it works. It's good. Mesa, she's pretty much one of my most played. Like, the cast speed shard, duration with energy max. And this pretty much fixes Mesa's all of her problems. Energy economy here. Muzzle flash, which is a phenomenal survivability, blinds enemies for 9 seconds in a nearly 20-meter radius. And also gives you that garbage damage increase, which is unnoticeable, 36% 25% increased damage on secondaries is quite unnoticeable. 95% damage reduction towards bullets. A lot of people think this is like the best damage reduction. No, the 95% damage reduction only affects bullets. So if something hits you with a melee attack, you will take the full damage. So this only affects bullets. It even says it right there. Reflects back incoming bullet at damage. A lot of people think this is damage redirection. No, this is damage redirection and damage reduction. It's quite good. One still sucks. Easily replaceable with Nourish, or Rhino's Roar, or Zata's, but Zata's doesn't work on her fourth ability. So it's just Nourish going to be here. But I will also not recommend Rhino's Roar because she doesn't scale strength a lot. And having like the energy economy and viral damage, so you don't have to build viral on regulators, which is quite nice. Peacemakers, stat-wise, horrible still. The damage multiplier is non-existent. The field of view is horrible. And the passive still sucks. But this is pretty much the build. A lot of people think why Prime should foot it. Don't you get knockback immunity with your fourth ability? So your fourth ability gives you some layers of knockback immunity, but that doesn't give you every layer knockback immunity. And another thing is sometimes you won't be in your fourth ability, so you don't want to get knocked back. So Prime Shoot-Footed is one of the biggest reasons why I like using her. This gives you like the full knockback immunity system. What did you guys type? I think I saw some Madman do Mesa without her 4. Where are you getting the electricity from? Where am I getting the electricity from? Electricity? Mesa? On Mesa? What do you mean electricity? I don't have electricity on her. I'm prime heated charge, viral, no, corrosion, magnetic. Oh, stretch. Oh, it's a meme. It's a meme. It's a meme. Somebody asked me why am I using this. I told them it's very necessary, and and he asked me, you need to explain why, and I didn't tell him. So he's confused, like, why am I using Arcane Stretch? It doesn't do anything. It just doesn't do anything. I just had the capacity, but you can use this. I just have the capacity. There's nothing for me to add here, so I'm using this for a meme. The Arcane Vitality says here, increase your health. She's kind of a health Warframe over shield, especially if you're stationary. Shield is just going to disappear. And also ability to deal heat damage apply twice. This does work on her regulators. So if your regulators, if they proc heat, they will proc 2 heat, which is quite good. And she is a health Warframe, so this is a double plus. This is more than enough ability strength for all of her abilities. This is enough range. Energy economy, like I said here. Massive survivability, enough duration. Very positive, good duration for all of her abilities. Like nearly 40 seconds, 40 seconds, 40 seconds. If you have this ability turned on and you kill enemies with combat discipline, you lose 1 health instead of 10, which will trigger Arcane Avenger. And Arcane Velocity is a must-have. So yeah, this is pretty much the setup I use on Mesa. I have been using for a couple of months now. The shards and regulators. Magnetic Might, brand new mod, really good. Critical damage and magnetic. Corrosion, I have Nourish for viral. Critical chance, critical damage, heat, multi-shot, and you have a bunch of elements. And Nourish, so that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That complements Gallina's shot for quite a lot. And with this, I can do easily really high level content with her. Like I said, I got her on circuit, and she was like killing level 2000, 3000 really, really fast. And there is not a lot of decrees in circuit that can make Mesa busted, except for the multi-shot one and the fire rate one. Everything else is useless on her. Do I have a build for Zaku? I do, but you need shards. You need 3 green... no. You need... I'll show you. I don't want to make a mistake. Let me link it for you. And explain it in-game. Boom, boom, boom. So, I linked it. That's my Zaku build. Maybe you're going to like it or not. But pretty much... you have 139 ability strength, which is still not enough for you to fully armor strip with your third ability. So you have to use 2 red Tau Forge shards or 3 red Tau Forge shards that give you ability strength. And with that, you will have like 169. Yeah, 169 ability strength. And with 169 ability strength and corrosion projection, your third ability fully armor strips. Which is quite good. Let's see. For Mesa, you can get the double crit one for her. The double crit? Are you talking about the shards, or are you talking about the... What are you talking about? I think you're talking about the shards or the augment. I know there's an augment that consumes like combat multipliers to convert it into critical chance. Oh, the Kree. Oh yeah, the double critical. Yeah, that one is also good. I'm a huge Zaku third ability hater. Just get Terrify on Jade's helmet. Really? I mean, you have a stationary... I understand that, dudes. I completely understand. But this is also good. Sadly, I can't really show it because I don't have a... not this. There you go. So I can't really show it because I don't have the shards. I did remove the shards. But yeah, I'm nearly fully armor strip. With the shards, I fully armor strip. I'm not big fan of Zaku at all. I had a person being pissed off at me by calling him he because he's not a he or she, you know. And I'm like, man, I like, it's a video game. I really don't care. I call most female Warframes he. Like, I just don't care about that. I don't think about that stuff. He's a robot. All of these are AI generated, not AI generated, coded machines that don't exist and only a file. In general, this is pretty much the Zaku build. But yeah, I can see why you use Terrify over the Lost. You're not stationary and you can just move forward and press Terrify and fully armor strip. That also works. And I can ditch Nourish for some sort of different energy economy. Because Nourish is kind of useless here, if I think about it. So yeah, I can technically remove the Lost, use Terrify. And how much strength do you need for fully armor strip? You need like 150 with Terrify, right? 150 for Terrify to fully armor strip. Yeah, I think it's 150. 200% for the Lost. Yeah, 200% for the Lost, but Terrify. I'm talking about Terrify. Nekros. What the fuck? You're not Nekros. What the hell? Where's my Nekros? Am I misspelling this guy? Oh, he's with a K. Yeah, I forgot. Let's see. 100%. He's 160%. So you still need to have red shards. And I can keep his first ability. But I'm not using his first ability. It doesn't work on his second ability. I can shoot my guns technically. So it's like 93 ability strength. So that's like... Is that enough? Maybe you're right. Yeah, I think Terrify might be better. Oh, corrosion projection? I didn't read that part. Yeah, you're right. I think Terrify might be better. So I can remove the Lost. But here's the thing, dudes. Did you know about this? Maybe you didn't know about Zaku. You know this shitty ability that nobody uses? This works on demos. Zaku can lift up demos. He's the only one that can do that. So if I spawn a demo, you can see maybe not all of them, maybe some of them. I didn't test all of them. But demo. So spawn this guy, for example. He's not spawned. Demo. Let's see. I didn't test on all of them. Yeah, there you go. It works on demos. And if you also press your fourth ability, they're forever in the sky. They're forever. Whoa! Fuck you! I don't know if I have the Necromech one. Let's see. I don't have the Necro one. Demo. Does it work on boilers? On these guys? Let's see. Juggernauts? I don't believe it works on Juggernauts. Let's see. I don't believe it works on Juggernauts, but let's see. Oh shit, I removed. Fuck. Let me do it again. So I spawn all of the demos. Some of them are common, some of them are uncommon. Boom. Oh shit, it's very freaking loud. Oh, it works on these guys? Okay. Oh, this guy turns off your freaking ability. That's annoying. Does it work on Juggernauts? There's no way. Oh, it works on Juggernauts as well. He's not lifted, I think. Yeah, it does. That's right, they nullify. Ah, they nullify. Son of a bitch. Never mind, Terrify is better. Let's remove. Let's do this. This might make Zaku maybe better. Alright. Never mind, it sucks. What is it called? Oh, it's Terrify. Why do I call it Fear? The Fear. Eat this shit. Eat this and eat freaking this. Fuck. I always misspell this. No, I didn't misspell it. I'm an idiot. So remove the lost. First ability. Alright. So, with this... Let's see. Fuck Nourish. Now I have this thing as well. 83 plus 18. Yeah, this is better. You don't need to use shards at all. I might update it on my overframe. Alright, let me update it. So people... Is it liked? I don't believe so. Yeah, no votes. Alright. Perfect. So I need to remove this. Put Terrify. And that's it, right? You don't need anything else. This only affects armored enemies, right? It doesn't affect Corpus. So fuck Corpus. I think everything else is fine. Yeah. I'll just delete this part. And type something like... Let me show you guys what I'm doing. There you go. And this is what I'm doing. Make it much easier for you to see. So... So Terrify. How much does it give you? 83, something like 83% armor strip plus this how you spell projection with the A, yep, projection, which is 18%. 18% equals full armor strip. Yeah, I think this is it, right? 80, is it 83, 84, nearly 84. Plus this full armor strip. Yep, this is fine. I will update it. Yep, that's much better. Yeah, time for you guys to go back. Boom, boom. Alright, let me see what you guys typed. But the efficiency though, we need energy economy. Maybe take off the adaptation and one of the shield recharge mods. Let me just look at it. I'll fix the build. Yeah, I think this might go away. I have this survivability with this, so this and this, I'll say. So, the efficiency sucks. But being negative efficiency also sucks. Sorry, negative duration or less than 155. So, I have to technically... I have energize, but that's not enough. Maybe flow, maybe add flow. Streamline doesn't do much. Nexus. Energy Nexus. Yeah, Energy Nexus kinda not really. Not really a freeze with 4, but 4 also has duration. Let's see if I add fleeting expertise. Maybe not this much, maybe this much. This is 26 seconds. We don't care about duration on this or these two. So maybe something like this. Maybe use this one. And I fix it with shards. Yeah, I can fix it with shards. Yeah, I think this is more than enough with this and that. And this can be fixed with shards. You can run transient. I don't need a lot of ability strength. If I fully armor strip, I don't care about our pretty much a lot of ability strength. Like what would this do with a lot of ability strength? I can just do this. Given the maximum bullshit. He now has 50 guns. Yeah, one more gun? Should I do this for one more gun? No. Fuck that. Umbra Intensify? No room. Oh wait. Yeah, no room still. So this will give me 44. That's like... I don't need to... Yeah, I don't need a lot of ability strength because I can fully armor strip. So I don't care about Corpus, right? So fuck Corpus. I'll just need a positive duration. That's pretty much it. So something that gives me like a positive duration. Not this. Fuck that mod. What will I use here? What synergies really well with Gas? Zaku. Maybe just say Energy Nexus. Energy Nexus or something like... Maybe Streamline. And this fixed... Yeah. Something like this. I think this is fine. Energy economy is kind of fixed here. I just use shards for positive duration. At least the one shard. That will boost all the way up to like 110%. 110% duration. That will make this thing at least like 25 seconds. Not be in the negative. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. It's so weird to see this, but this is fine. So I will just update it again. So instead of ability strength, fuck ability strength, use durations. And ability strength. Yep, everything's fine here. Terrify. I didn't save this. I remove adaptation. Fast deflection goes here. This will be removed. And I use fleeting expertise and streamline. I think that's maybe the way I will say. Yeah, I will say that's the way I will do it, to be honest. This will make him like a spammer. He can spam. Here you go. Think something like this. So Terrify, corrosion protection, fully armor strip, energy economy, a lot of it. Primary direction, fast deflection, Aegis for survivability. Fourth ability gives him like what? 75% dodge chance, passive. Enemies will also stop attacking me because of Terrify. Yeah, I think this is the way. Let's see. We can test it out. So Carrier. I will use Carrier yet again. Let's use something stupid. Let's use Arcaplasmor. Fuck Okikor. Jetkitag. Let's go. I event multi-augmented. That's your fortitude. I'm using blind rage. I can see why. So I don't have room for that. So you heavily nerf the duration. Okay. This is definitely less than 20 seconds. But energy economy is fixed. And use more, 2 more. And that's like... Is this correct? Is this correct? The 78% negative? Yes. Okay. So... Tendency fortitude. And this is going to be fleeting expertise. Boom. Umbra. 150%. Continuity. For the positive. A lot of durations. He also didn't go fast deflection. Yeah, he didn't. I'll keep this. I think 150 is more than enough. Fleeting expertise. I can't use the maxed out one. That's going to be what is this? Negative 68, 68, 18, maybe 70 duration. This doesn't care about duration. This is stopped with this. And this will be what, 160% efficiency? So I have to forma him. Oh, I have to forma. Oh, fuck, man. I'm not using Umbra on him. Fuck you. I will use a dash. I just call it a day. Oh man, I kind of don't feel like doing this. Fuck this. Duration. So 2 durations will be 30%. That's going to be 98 or 108, which is more than enough. Yeah, that's more than enough. I think this is fine. I think this is up to date, Zaku. Let me yet again change it in Warframe. So Transient Fortitude. This swap places. Streamline needs to be removed. Umbra. Intensify. This. Something is wrong here. So maybe I just swap. Yeah, this is fine. Boom, boom, boom. How much ability strength is this? It's exactly the same. Yep, alright. I think I'm done with Zaku. Alright, we're done with Zaku. With the boy. So it's time for me to swap to somebody else. I'll check him out later and see how he feels. I will leave this for now. So it's Mesa is finished. Mirage. Alright, my Mirage is also, I play her a lot, so she just has this. I'm using Nourish for viral, energy economy, equilibrium, multiplicative, a large amount of duration and strength. Hollow Malevolence. This synergies really well with this for my energy problems. Primary direction, Aegis, survivability, knockback immunity, bunch of strength for duration, and multi-augmented. That's pretty much it. There's nothing else. This is generally the build. And then I have the clear build, which is the ESO build. And this is the ESO build. Which I don't feel like updating on my Warframe. Because somebody has nearly identical build as me. And the other build is the Evade build, which uses the brand new skill called Evade. And this is also quite good. This build is also good. I'm using Arcane Crep, the Arcane Crep, Arcane Avenger, Combat Discipline. And with this setup, you pretty much... I think you do much more damage with this pretty much setup than with the Nourish setup. But Nourish is much more easier to use and utilize than the Evade one. And yeah, that's the Mirage. 3 builds, all 3 of them are really good. Up to date. She also doesn't have any shards. And if I were to use shards, it's definitely going to be all ability strength. Can wait for the Mirage to hit Resurgence. Wait, you don't have her? Dude, get Mirage Prime and then get this skin. This skin is freaking beautiful. This skin is like one of the best skins. Not only that, when Mirage is aimed down sight, you can see weapons. Other Warframes are so massive and their shoulders are huge that you can't really see. But Mirage is maybe the only one that is like hella small. You can see the weapon you're holding. I'll show you. It's kinda weird. She's like very small, very skinny. I have for a point, but my alt I want her on my main. Oh. Yeah, look at this. You can see the weapon. A lot of Warframes are like hiding the weapon's view because of their massive arms and shoulders and their heads. But in Mirage you can see everything. Alright, that's the Mirage build, still up to date, and she's still good. Nekros, he's also up to date, still good. Adaptation, survivability, this gives you also nearly 90% damage reduction, equilibrium for energy and health economy, well, mostly health economy. Arcane blessing is quite good on him, he's technically a health warframe. I wish I had more ability strength. Combat discipline is garbage on him, but I have this because he's a D polarity warframe. I wish I can remove this for something else. I think if I had growing power, it might be better to get more ability strength for his Shield of Shadows. That will maybe increase it to 12%. But yeah, I think this thing needs like 13% damage reduction. So you do, let me see, maybe I'm completely wrong. 13 times 7, that's 91%. So yeah, I need 2 more percents on the Shield of the Shadows, which I technically can get with multi-augmented. Wait a second. Can I do this? This thing? Let's see. 9 ability strength. 9 ability strength, 12%. And then Arcane Blessing. Oh, okay, we're done. This is much better. This is so much better than multi-augmented. So much better. I can easily get 50 stacks of health orbs because Nekros drops that like candy. And using the arcane, whatever it's called, increases my ability strength per 250 increases my ability strength per 250 health. So yeah, this is much better. I hit the cap. This doesn't care about ability strength. This is already 100%, and this also doesn't care about ability strength. Yeah, I think this is much better. I technically made a better version of him now. So you have massive 9% damage reduction, 9% damage reduction, energy economy, health economy, and this is also health economy, armor strip, health economy. This gives you the health and shield and damage multiplier. Health decay 2%. What's the base health decay? 4%? 3%. And scales with duration. Let me just see this. If I have narrow-minded, it goes down to 2%. Continuity 1%. So if I add all of the durations, can I make it 0? Nope. So it's fine. I need to change this. So let's see here. Does he need prime flow? He doesn't. Third ability will generate health orbs. It will also generate 155. His energy pool kind of sucks. His energy pool kind of sucks. Range is fine. That's more than enough because of gloom. Maybe I don't need gloom. I can get rid of gloom. Duration is fine-ish. He doesn't need a lot of duration. This is more than enough. The decay is fine. $15. This also doesn't trigger anything. This is 100% 41. Yeah, this is fine. And this is fine. Does it heal? I think it does heal. Maybe I don't need gloom. That's how I see it. I think I don't need gloom. I think gloom is debate and I should remove it for something else. Maybe I can remove it for the Caliban's, whatever it's called, the shockwave. So I can vulnerable enemies and also remove their armor. And that might be good. Change builds. Nekros needs more. I don't believe he needs more. I think this is more than enough. Maybe I can use the new Arcane, the minion one. And somebody said that it's garbage. Somebody says that this isn't good. Attacks from summoned minions increases ability strength by 5% up to 50 on your next ability cast. On your next ability cast. Oh, wait. Attacks from the summoning minion increase ability strength by 6 up to 60%. On your next ability cast, summons gain 20% movement speed. How good is the movement speed part? That might be good. I have to equip this and test it out. So, blessing and minion. Alright, let's see this. So, get rid of these guys. Jeez. I have to kill them, right? So, kill these guys. Boom. Get all of these dudes. They're paused, so I have to unpause them. Oh, they all paused. Let me just kill them. Okay. I don't see any percentages increasing. God, this sucks, man. Alright, can I recast them now? Why are not being recast? Let me just leave. Oh. Rage? I'm not using range. Rage? I'm not using rage at all. Continuity is not needed. This is not affected by duration. This is kind of is affected by duration. The decay. But I can easily recast it. This doesn't care about it. This is more than enough, and the drain is longer. No, it's 3% decay, so it's just 1% less. Yeah, it's kind of unnecessary. It's kind of unnecessary, so I can easily not do flow. So I can spam Terrify. Maybe more ability strength. No. The multipliers kind of do something. This will affect more enemies. So 4. Decay is 4 now, so it's doubled. This doesn't give a shit. The drain is now... Okay, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. I have to... I'll still have... I don't care about this. Maybe I should care about it. Let me just see again. I'm spending more time on this guy than anybody else. There we go. So I have a bunch of minions. My minions are doing easily... Oh, it immediately affects me? That's huge. Oh, that's huge. If it immediately affects me. Oh, that's huge. It immediately affects me. Well, the armor strip doesn't last long. Maybe this is enough. The health decay kind of fucking kill these enemies really fast. Let me respawn these guys and see their health. The health decay is kind of fast. They won't last long. So I need some sort of duration increase. Let's see here. So it needs at least to be positive or slightly higher. 3% decay. Let's see 2% decay. Let's go back and use this shit again. Oh, really? Okay, game. There we go. I need cast speed. Oh my god, they die so fucking fast. Oh man, I don't like this at all. This system is kind of annoying. So I need to be positive duration, at least be 3% decay. I think 4%, so I need to be at least 30, not 30, 100% duration. Efficiency is still fine. So I don't know what the hell goes here. This needs to go away. This needs to be added with something. I don't know, more range or more strength. I need to get rid of that V polarity. He needs this, he needs this. That's for sure. I don't know, I will think about it off stream. I will leave Nekros for now. For now, he's pretty much being left alone. Next, off stream, I'm going to figure it out. I don't like spending so much time on one Warframe. Nyx, I don't like him at all. I know people love this Warframe a lot, but I'm not a big fan. I never formatted him. I did format the base form Nyx before I fed him to the helmet. This thing... This gives you what again? Damage vulnerable. Also boost damage and health orb drop and energy orb drop. So it has a much... pretty solid sustain. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Nyx. This thing is the time vulnerability, the absorption. This to me is always going to be just a shitty Rhino skin. And this thing is sick, but sadly they kind of butchered the impaling one. The impaling build was sick. Sadly, it's gone. Revenant, Rhino, Nezha. Yeah, I think he's just a shittier Rhino. And I hate the passive a lot. I think this passive is fucking annoying. Oh, this passive sucks. This first ability is cool, but it doesn't do much. This is like definitely one of the abilities that people remove from Nezha. I don't know. I'm just not big fan. He's like a sustain Rhino. Like, just play Rhino and you don't have to sustain anything. This guy, I'm still working on him. I just completely forgot about him. I might remove steel charge. Yeah, steel charge might go. Hunter's Adrenaline is kind of a must-have on him. Curates 45% damage to health and energy without shields. Ally overgetting limited to health. Imitates health. Yeah, I still don't know. I think Nidus is just so freaking outdated for the game. Like, nobody's going to allow you to stack. And majority of missions, you're just like, what the hell are you stacking, man? Nidus. Nova! I love Nova. This is the build I made, and I still think that I went all overboard with duration. I might remove some of these durations. Yeah, I might remove some of these durations. She's very good. Like, I will say that Nova is maybe the best support in the game. And the reason why she's the best support, because other support you have to play around them. Nova is you playing with her, you know. She's like doing a lot of stuff. I made this health tank Nova build. It's very tanky, it's very brainless. She's quite good. Maybe I'll change some stuff. She has like energy economy here and here. This does help her a lot. Maybe this is pointless. Yeah, I might switch this for something else. Remove the duration ones. Yeah, she's very good. She's freaking awesome. So let me just go back and remove the duration mods. I think the duration mods are kind of overkill. So I will just change that part. The cast speed ones can stay. I don't care about the cast speed. Yeah, give me that. Oh shit, I have to feed this fuck. There you go, fatso. Eat this, and eat. Oh, Colervo's Bane. I should not give that to him. I kinda need to farm a Colervo. So boom, boom. Boom, boom. Eat. Give me that. Thank you. Yeah, no, the shield tanking. Both the health and shield are really good builds on her. I went towards health because of her new passive. For generating a lot of orbs. So her new passive is kill enemies, there's a 50% chance to drop health orbs. And you have this thing with blessing, and it's just phenomenal blessing setup. But yeah, shield is also good. I can do a shield setup. Yeah, I can do a shield setup. Her health and shield is identical. And her armor sucks. So it might be kind of cool. I can go towards a shield setup as well. Arcane and go something else here. Keep the Umbra. Yeah, I think this is overkill. I might just swap this for something else. For something completely different. She doesn't need range. Maybe range for this is good. I don't like her second ability at all. This doesn't need a... Yeah, this hates range because you lose the damage reduction. And this thing loves duration and doesn't care about range. Yeah, the explosion radius is 3.4 meters. I can kind of boost this radius to be higher. with stretch. Like slightly higher to fix some a little bit. Yeah, this is now 40 meter radius. Wait, how the fuck is it so massive? Just by putting stretch, goes from 17 meters to 40? Holy shit! This is now 10 meter radius. Yeah, this is fine. I think this is more than enough. Like nearly 8 meter explosion. That's kinda good. Yeah, we'll leave this like this. I think I like it more. I don't believe she needs freaking the molt augmented. I think she kinda caps this. Yeah, 75%. This doesn't need duration. Because I have 30 of these. And this thing kinda needs strength, but not really. So I can get rid of this. And use something completely different. Let me see what exactly. What shall I use this on her? Energize, she doesn't need it. I technically can go energize. I do equilibrium shards for green shards. I'm saving my shards for Gyre when the Prime Gyre comes out. But if you're talking about green shards, yeah, I still need to use red, right? Green is... No, is green blue and yellow? No, blue and yellow is... Dude, I'm always forgetting this shit. Red and yellow is orange. Yeah, blue and yellow is green. Yeah, blue and yellow is green. Red and yellow is orange, and red and blue is purple. So I need red, and I only have this. This does do radiation damage, and it is a multiplier. Wait a second. I can finish off... Yeah, I can finish off Gyre. So I will need one more. And I'm pretty much done with Gyre. That's huge. Alright, that's huge. Equilibrium shards for green shards. I think equilibrium is fine. I think that's more than enough. I think you don't need to be so greedy. You're going to generate so much health and energy orbs. Thanks to her new passive. Yeah, adaptation. This. I don't know what the fuck do I put here. Maybe leave molt augmented. Reaper, precision. Just one though? Maybe you're right. Maybe I should just do one. I'll leave it as it is. I don't believe she's that hungry for the rest parkour speed and or even shields. Yes, now her wand affects shields, which is huge. So I will just do... I don't know what to add here. I generally don't know. I think she doesn't need a lot of this stuff. Gain 25% damage resistance for 4 seconds per dodge, double jump and boot. Pointless. Guardian is also not needed on her. Ice Storm. She doesn't freeze enemies or set them on fire. So she technically can... Oh wait, this only works on freezing enemies. Never mind. Precision, Rage... I can just leave it as it is. Right, I will just leave this thing as it is. Maybe molt augmented and just don't give a shit. Yeah, I'll leave molt augmented for now. Yeah, I will leave it for now. I think this is fine. Like 40 meter radius. This thing. Yeah, this is fine. This can do all content. Like, who gives a shit? She's like one of the best. So, goodbye, my lady. Nyx. I made a Nyx build, and it's completely done. It's just this. It's this thing with psychic bolts. 100% armor strip, 10% duration, 40 meter radius, 26 duration, pretty much full 175 energy economy, so you're pretty much permanently in your fort ability. When enemies shoot you, you do get Arcane Avenger, even if you're immortal. And molt efficiency is also good because you're never going to take shield damage, so you have a permanent 36% shield duration. And Verde Commodary, I'll just left this here, I don't care about it. You technically can remove Intensify and use Growing Power, and with 125% ability strength, you can fully armor strip with this. And leave and pretty much replace Intensify for something else. And I don't know what... If I were to do that, what the hell would I replace it for? I mean, this aura sucks, but still. It complements the new Nyx with her new passive. I don't know what to add here. Maybe something. I don't know. Adaptation is pointless. I mean, this is fine, right? Like, who gives a shit? It's a Nyx. You just press 4 and just toss 1 and shoot guns. She doesn't need shards. There's no point of using shards on her. Immortal, slow walker, that's it. Precision intensify. Yeah, I think I will leave this as it is. I think I'm done with Nyx permanently. I don't believe she's ever going to get a rework. I think now people jerked off to her. Oberon just needs number changes and radiation rework. That's it. I think Oberon's numbers are kinda sad. There's a caster Oberon, there's a tank Oberon, and there is a support Oberon builds. And all those 3 builds are just kinda outdated. Octavia, finished. The only thing is left for me to do is just toss a bunch of duration shards. Right, 3.88 damage multiplier, that's enough. This is all nearly 60% permanent invisibility. Norrish does affect her passive, which is quite good, and affects everybody as well. So your passive just gets a multiplier regeneration. Replenishes 30 energy over 30 seconds for Octavia and allies in a 50 meter radius, which does affect with Norrish, which is kind of funny. And also energy nexus. So these 2, so technically 3, with this, you're pretty much a spammer and you don't give a shit. She doesn't need a lot of ability strength. I think nearly 200% ability strength is more than enough. Arcane crap is just way too good. Why did you call her Nyx? Is it Nyx? Yeah, it's Nyx. Did I say something weird here? It's Nyx. Am I saying her name completely wrong? Oh god, I've been calling her a freaking... I don't know. I think you call her Nyx. It isn't Nyx. How do you say it? Let's see. Let's see Google Translate. How does Translate call this shit?
Nyx.
Nyx. You call her Nyx. Oh, okay. I've been calling her something completely different my entire life playing Warframe. It's Nyx. Then Nyx. Nyx. Excuse me. Yeah, I've been calling her completely different this entire time. Nyx. So that's Nyx and Oberon, Octavia, Protea. I've talked about Protea. I think I'm done with her as well. Corvex. Is there any saving with this guy? I don't know if he needs this. Any sustain does he have? Yeah, his passive sucks. This sucks. I have a problem with this. I talked about this. This is the shittiest pull in the game. It's the coolest one, but it's the shittiest one. It's very narrow. A lot of Warframes have like a massive 20-meter radius. This guy is like 6-meter radius pull into a line, and also procs shitty vulnerable. Somebody, I don't know who said it. I think it's you, Dunes. He has a like an augment.
What can we do
to
help your journey?
Corvex. Oh my god, what the fuck are you called again? Core, yeah, it is Corvex. Somebody said he has like an armor strip. Probably not because you... Okay, somebody said this. Maybe a random guy that joined. Let's see this. So what the fuck do I remove? So what the fuck do I remove? He likes all of the Umbras. His armor is huge. I can use battery on him. This caps the battery, right? Yeah, 395, so I don't need to use this. So I can now utilize some other stuff. I have a lot of dash polarities. I need to fix the problem. Maybe add all of the dash polarities. 935 energy is quite nice. That's quite nice. That nearly doubles. So battery is a must-have on him. Maybe I don't need... Maybe we can use this thing. This thing. He has nearly 200... Oh man, he needs 40 health. Yeah, it is because of his popcorn effect. 20-meter radius explosion. How do I remove? So I have to remove this dash polarity and use this. And this goes all the way up to 50%, which I don't have enough. He likes all of this shit. If I remove this, his health and ability strength goes down. So he needs to use all of the Umbras. It's kind of designed for this stuff. So I can remove... Yeah, now has 100% damage reduction. And it also resets his first ability that doesn't do any damage. Damage reduction is not the problem with him. The problem is everything else. The damage, the radius, the radiation element. Like his ult can do a lot of damage, but you have to group up enemies. Yeah, Rhino's roar might be also Yeah, Rhino's Roar and remove 1. Rhino's Roar, remove 1. A little bit of duration. I don't believe he needs armor strip, personally speaking. I think the 58% vulnerable can do something. And this ability is kind of obnoxious to use. He's 2? So you want me to remove his 2 and oh, you want me to keep this? Isn't he 1 good for his 4? You can proc radiation with his 4th ability. I think you can proc radiation with his 2nd ability as well.
You are a true hunter.
Let's see.
Where would the sanctuary be without
Let's see. Dude, he's so ugly. I have to change him. The colors and everything, the Sayandana. So, let's see here. If I use my... God damn it. Yeah, this also procs radiation. And then you... Yeah, here's 1 kinda... Yeah, his 2 procs radiation. His 2 procs radiation, his 1 can proc also radiation. Well, this procs 1 radiation. His 2nd ability procs 9. And it also armor strips. So yeah, I will say that his 1... His 1 sucks. Not only that, dudes, his 1 has line of sight. His 1 just has line of sight. So if I do this, look how many radiation procs I proc here. And you armor strip and proc vulnerable. Shoot his 1 with his 4. You think that works? Let's see. Boom. Oh shit, I didn't know about that. But it didn't kill them. That's kinda cool. That's kinda cool. That's a cool interaction. Alright, I need to remove the 1s. Let me just respawn them. So we have that system, but then we have also this. Like grouping them up, vulnerable on armor strip. You know, this is kind of much stronger, in my opinion. And vulnerable armor strip. Than if you were to do with 1. Let's do it again. Let's spawn 1 again. So I do this. Do this. Yeah, I think this is just stronger. Even if it's stupid. I don't know. I don't know, I think because of the radiation, the armor strip, I think his 2nd ability is stronger. And procs so much radiation. It procs way too much radiation. This procs 1 radiation per pulse, and the other one procs 10 radiation per cast. And lines them up perfectly for this. Yeah, they intentionally designed it like this. This is still cool. Doing this, that's sick. Ghoul Purge. Ghoul Purge? Fuck that. So doing this shit again. Let's do this. Yeah, it just isn't good. than just doing this. Dude, his passive was supposed to be radiation damage, and they decided to change it into +3 punch through. Kinda sad. Because some weapons don't like punch through, and most weapons are not affected by punch through. Not most. There are some, I will say 30% of weapons. So this is designed for a couple of weapons. And now we're getting more and more weapons that have like infinite body punch through. His passive is already getting outdated. His passive was supposed to be like 30% radiation damage. That would be sick. That would be fucking awesome. We have a Warframe that has a whole element as a passive. That's sick. And they decided to change it to a punch through. Here we go, guys. A freaking Prime Shred. Yeah, I think this needs to go. Tower works better with against Eximus units with Overguard. I can test it. Let's see. But can't you like armor strip Eximus units? Spawn these guys, 20 of you. Okay, one. There we go. Let me just despawn this tower. Now let's use 2. So I won't be able to, what do you call it, pull them because it's ability, but I did armor strip them. No, man, this is not even close. This is not even close. Like, the whole armor strip part kinda makes the 2 much better than 1. It's not even close. And also you proc vulnerable. Let's do it again. This is sicker, this is cooler, you know, this is much cooler. Yeah, this is much cooler. Much cooler. But this is better. So you armor strip enemies and you proc vulnerable. Yeah. We pretty much need an augment for his 1. So might like remove. Yeah, so this will go here. Duration is fine, I will say. This goes here. My energy economy is completely fixed. I have equilibrium and I have nearly 1,000 energy with this once I use Umbra fiber. So this goes here. These patches should be damage vulnerable per radiation proc. Wielded by Corvex have a chance to punch through. Let's see here. I don't see it anywhere. Maybe this one? Enemies affected radiation, expand the chaining. This is more than enough range. Yeah, I kind of wish it was something like that. Like radiation procs vulnerable. We don't have any. Yo, wait. Do we have any element that procs vulnerable? Impact is like vulnerable to finishers, but that's it. Toxin, electricity, no. Heat, no. Gas. Gas is also like some sort of finishers. Blast, no. Corrosion lowers armor. Viral increases damage. Magnetic is not even there. Yeah, I think they can do something like that. Every vulnerable, every radiation procs like 10% vulnerable all the way up to 100% or something, or 5% vulnerable. I also think he wants that much ability strength. Try it without blind rage. But if I am using roar, I kind of need a lot of ability strength. Alright, I'm back to this setup. Precision intensify. And then I have to remove intensify. And again. Alright, now I can fully armor strip. Yeah, now I can fully armor strip. So now I can fully armor strip. I think he needs like 200%. Yeah, he needs 200% ability strength. So you have to go that. So you have to go blind rage. I am negative. I technically can go transient fortitude and use continuity. Right. And that would be 128. 120. Oh wait, I can't. Because I need to put this mod. And I need range. Maybe equilibrium. I can say fuck equilibrium, but I lose energy economy. Health and energy economy goes down the toilet. So it has to be blind rage. It has to be this here. 100% duration, and this needs to go. And I can use like roar. Let's do it. Tower from gives us vulnerable, but there is practically no way to get it onto your build. Yeah, I'm not going to use shards on this Warframe. That's the number one thing, is I'm not using shards on Warframe like this. So I will just subsume his one and put roar, and let's see. Let's see. I will do this. I will also do this. Like, fuck it. If I'm going all out with him, why not? So, I won't be... I mean, we won't be seeing Corvex Prime for a very long time. So, let's just do this. Boom, boom. This shit. There you go. And use this thing, and boom, I have everything I wanted now. Remove his one. For ore. Oh, you fat fuck. He's always hungry. Like, eat this shit, man. Eat some of these. Fucking fat fuck. This. He's cool though for me. I think he's pretty cool. It's just like, fuck man, radiation is kind of garbage. His one doesn't do anything. We have another Warframe that only one ability does something, you know. I just wish they can stop making like 3 abilities designed to make 1 ability good. I want 4 abilities to be like useful. They don't need help, you know. We have plenty of these style Warframes now. Especially now. Plenty of Warframes that like, 3 abilities that designed to just make that ultimate ability stronger. Alright, Rhino's Roar. 77%, that's fine. For him, that's fine. Status immunity. Armor strip. These guys didn't get armor strip. It definitely works. It definitely works. You know. Molt augmented. I don't have room for molt augmented. But I can do molt augmented. I have to kill enemies. How much ability strength do I get from this? I get 40. 40, and then I have to kill 250 enemies to get the 60 for Molt Augmented. And this guy, also I did lose health because I reset him, so he might have slightly more. Slightly above 40%, maybe 44% ability strength. You know. Maybe shards for duration and then shards for the other thing. Something like that. Yeah, I will leave him as it is. Another Warframe that's going to be left. Amogus, calm down, buddy. Calm down. Corvex, where are you, Corvex? What? Oh, I leveled him up. Yeah. Yeah, I think he likes Corvex a lot. So where's Corvex? There he is. So Corvex, I might level him up off stream. I'm going to do some Wikipedia diving later. Revenant, there's nothing much for me to talk about. It's just Rhino's Roar, press 2, and that's it. Right, and then sometimes use your 1 to 1-tap enemies with your third ability, and that's it. Energy economy, ability strength and duration. This is also affinity range, which is kind of stupid. Because you can give your allies as well 5 Mesmer skins. No. There's no point. If you remove his 2, there's no point of his existence. That's the thing. If Revenant's 2 didn't exist, there's generally no point of even playing him. Well, like... like this shit doing the entire overguard bar and also nearly killing them, but just pressing his third ability once is just stupid. So dumb. This Warframe's existence, man. I killed a bunch of Eximus units by pressing my third ability. Yeah, I'm walking away. Revenant, there's one build for him and it's that one. Rhino, there's another Rhino build I want to do, which is the Rhino's Roar Rhino build. Rhino is technically better at using the the Roar Reeve combo. Yeah, but Revenant is more brainless than Rhino. That's the thing. This is the first setup, which is the pretty much reinforced stomp setup to make all of your abilities usable and utilize all of his abilities. You're very tanky, buffing yourself and allies, and crowd controlling. If you want to actually play Revenant, you need viral prime anyone use. Yeah, if you stack like a couple of viral procs, you one-shot them as well. Like Epitap. Revenant, not you. You're the shitty one. Epitap, there you go. Epitap, Primer, for example. And I stack... Which is this? This is not the one. It's this one. Yeah, use something like this and you one-tap everything. Which is stupid. Like, some of them died, but yeah. Like, what the fuck is this Warframe, man? This should not exist. This should not exist. You just proc like 5 stacks of vulnerable and you one-tap them. And if you troll them, you also one-tap enemies. Oh, like why? I will make the Mega Roar build off stream. I'm not going to focus on Rhino. I already know what I need to do. I mean, there's nothing for me to talk about here. It's like, it's fucking Saryn buffer. Roar, Nourish, and Clear for ESO. But now Mirage is better. So yeah, that's pretty much my Saryn. Extremely expensive setup. All ability strength with 1 plus corrosion. And that's it. Saryn, let's ignore her. Sevagot! Let me see what you guys typed. I just use damage buff for his easy gameplay. You need a troll for them first. He'll one shot. Yeah, you can one shot with viral procs as well. Dillian. Course, who does the same thing, D tier. Revenant can be easily taken to level cap, just a different... yeah, I think he's the easiest one. What I heard, which makes a ton of sense. And using his durability, it doesn't take damage. Course always can get hit. His 3 also restores shield, but that's never... yeah, it's like... Why am I my Arca Plasmor? Sevagot. This Sevagot build I might change. I don't like the vitality here. That's kind of useless. But this is pretty much the Sevagot build I made, which is the Roar, and using this shit, and you make him into a caster. Because melee version of Sevagot is kind of whatever. Energy economy is this. His efficiency is 100. You can easily spam. This is very easy on him with ESO or any other mission. And I think you can just one-tap these guys. Let's see. I don't believe so. I think I need to stack. Yeah, he does a good amount of damage. Yeah, he does good amount of damage. Because he does true damage. And true damage is quite, like, disgusting. It's quite disgusting. Yeah, now that I'm getting ability strength, I'm just one-tapping them. And Rhino's Roar is getting even more power. And the more you kill enemies, you're just going to one-tap everything. I'm still happy what they did with this. Like, we finally got a caster, and it's a fun one. Press your 2, press 1, one tap over here, one tap over here, one tap, and it's quite nice. Larry actually needs a cooldown after his second. I used to make him less brain dead. I think they should just remove his 2 and replace it with a proper survivability ability. That's what they need to do. And not make a button that gives you immortality. But if they do that cooldown system, they're just going to have another Kamui third ability, right? Copium. Doesn't Copium have the exact same system, which is a 50% chance? Copium has 50, yeah. She has a 50% chance. It's a 50% Revenant's Mesmer skin with a cooldown. So if they put a cooldown on Revenants too, that's pretty much this shit. You know? I don't know, I don't have her, too lazy to farm her. You don't need her, she's horrible. She's dog shit. She just pretty much somebody told me that people call her copium. Komui copium. See, it's very close. One awesome thing about her, she's another Warframe that can utilize all of the Arcane stuff because she uses a lot of these abilities that proc multiple elements. And it's quite nice. But right now, she has nothing. She's just this ability. She's just this ability, and the only way to utilize this, you need to spend like hours in a mission. So enjoy spending 3 hours to make this second ability usable. If you use her like an exterminate or capture, or 20 minutes in a survival, you're not even playing her. That's pretty much how she is right now. Oh, give me a second. What did you say? What Warframes are good with 1999 Arcane for status give more power? Status that give more power? Oh, that one that I think Citrone might be kind of interesting with that one, but right now the numbers on it are not that great. I think Citrone might be the best one, I will say. Citrone also is really good. Varuna doesn't need it, but yeah, she can also utilize it. The only thing that makes Saryn more insane is the Sobek augment direction with the easy chain explosion. Why do explosive weapons adaptations required to format the build? I don't know. Are you talking about this build? Sobek. I have that build set up. The AoE Sobek, Saryn, Rhino's Roar. You can also use this, Detron, and Jetkitag. She also likes that shit as well. Let me just remove my carrier. Yeah, this build, I think you're talking about this build. Maybe not against Eximus units, but yeah, this setup is also good. Yeah, this setup. Yeah, Sobek is kind of disgusting. Sobek with Saryn is quite disgusting. So these are level 200 Eximus units. And they all dead. Oh, I think I saw 300,000 damage right there. Yeah, that system also is really good. But you can also do that shit with Detron. Detron is slightly weaker. When I say slightly, it's just weaker than Acid Shells Sobek. But you can do this shit with this. You see? And you can do it with Detron. It's also really good. But you can also do that with Jetkitag, but I need stacks. Jetkitag Saryn is also busted. I need stacks. Yeah, now that I have stacks, let's see. It might be really good too as well. Alright, boom. There it is. Jetkitag Saryn is also really good. What else? Hikau. I made a Hikau build. Maybe you definitely saw this. Hikau setup is also really good. It's the best box destroyer setup. Yeah, Saryn is just the best. I love her a lot. Look at this. It's not like the best cleaner, but it's quite good. Especially in low level missions, it's the best one. Let me see what you guys typed. I've been ignoring you. Most frames only have 1 to 4 status. Yeah, you can use Varuna, Kamui, and Citrone, I will say, and Lavos. I think they're the best ones. Maybe Lavos is the best one. I tried it on her, but I can't get her to stack more than 6 from the crystal. You can get 7 stacks if you use primary Archon continuity. That will give you corrosion, toxin, electricity, heat, and you want that's 7 stacks. How many stacks is it again? It's, let's see, Citrone. Citrone has this augment. Where is it? It's, I don't remember the name. What's the name of that augment? It's this? No, it's this. Found it. I need to level it up to the max. So unique status effects from abilities grants 5 ability strength, 6 if I have it maxed out, and 3 ability efficiency. So if you utilize this thing with Citrone, let's see. I need to remove the Eximus units. Give me a second. And I still have the shitty Corvex's passive on me. Holy shit, dude! I have changed you, man. Get like fuck off. Let me just spawn these guys. Boom. That's much easier. So I use second ability and first ability. Oh, third ability. Sorry, third ability, first ability. I get 7. How many can you get? Like 8? I get 7 stacks. It's 8 stacks, right? So I need to get somewhere 8 stacks. Maybe Nourish? The shockwave from Nourish might work. Oh, this is infinite stacks. Holy shit, this is really good then. Oh. What did you guys type here? Why the Eximus unit? Because the dude is bred. Foreign weapons, foreign rental monetary. Also, I saw you do this last time. Makes me want to do our Detron Riven. If you're looking for a Riven for Detron for this Saryn setup, I think I said this. The best in slot for this stupid build is toxin damage multi-shot is by far the best one. And if you're lucky and you get something like a Bane mod against the Ganir or Arcane, that's also really good. And I will highly recommend remove like Seeking Argus Seeker. And yeah, this setup is kind of cool with Detron. I think Detron kind of sucks ass, but with this setup makes it quite fun with Saryn. And people will be like, holy shit, it isn't a Kuva Sobek? What is it? Oh, it's Detron. And like, yeah baby, look at this. Pew 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 pew. It isn't really like stronger than Sobek because Sobek's range is doubled. I think Sobek's acid shells is 15 meters while Detron is 6 meters, which is twice as more bigger. But it's usable. I saw you do this. I don't know. I find it stupid. It's very limited thing. Yeah, it is. But I don't believe Detron is that expensive. I think Hikau isn't expensive. I was thinking of buying a Hikau Riven and just rolling it and get like a Toxin multi-shot. Toxin multi-shot. Hikau and remove. Yeah, what will I remove here? So Toxin multi-shot and I remove Augur Seeker. Because concealed explosions procs a bunch of Toxin. Well, it is limited by unique statuses. You can apply your 14. I had my Detron Riven since I started. Type of thing, huh? I have Toxin electricity status chance to use it for armor strip. If you like using Detron as a regular weapon, that's fine. I'm not a big fan of it. I think the weapon has... The only good thing about the Detron is the multi-shot. Like crit chance and status chance is not really that mind-blowing. And yeah, the reload speed is also good. The reload speed is also amazing, 0.6 seconds. I just feel like this weapon doesn't do much. I wish it was more. Varuna. No, Lavos. No, not Lavos. Kamui can also... I can test out Kamui with this shit. Copium. Kamui. Kamui with the new augment status. I kind of want to upgrade this thing. How many do I need? 4. 4. So press this. Then 12 stacks. Oh, 12 stacks is the max. 12 stacks. Yeah, I see. Maybe Varuna. Varuna can proc every element in the game, right? So... this... what else? Duration. So let me just test this shit out. That status. Give me cast speed. Give me cast speed. Let me see this. So if I spam this. Oh, that's the cap. 13 stacks. Yeah, if Varuna can generate 13, I think, like, if you have more than 7, I would think that's fine. And she doesn't need this much energy economy. Like, how much ability strength do I have now? If I remove... Let me remove this. I remove this and this. And I use flow. And... what else? Another range mod. And... strength is 40%. I want to fix the strength. How do I fix it? I need... No, I fuck this. Just go in. So I have this much. Let's spam this. Okay. Oh, it doesn't give you much. The efficiency part is not really that mind-blowing. Alright, now it's smaller. 33. So maybe with streamline and this, you can easily cap this. Yeah, you can easily cap this. Streamline, just streamline, easy 175%. I had my, no, I read that. No, I don't use it anymore. I use it like 5 years ago when the Tsar was king. With Zenistar, or the king released it specifically for Copium. I think it's better on Varuna, but I don't know. Maybe Copium is better. Yeah, I think you're right. Maybe Copium is better. So let's go back to Copium. So Copium. So I have nothing. I will just add flow and nature. There you go. To spam abilities. So well, guys, if you want to make Kamui very good, use Sickening Pulse and her ult, and just spam that like every 3 seconds. You're going to have a lot of fun. 13 stacks. Yeah, I think this is good. She's a very good Warframe, let me tell you. Like, where should I go? She can one-shot and she can easily do a level cap, but you have to spend like 7 hours to make her too usable. If you don't spend more than 10 hours, well, you don't understand what you don't understand. You just don't understand. If you want to be good as me, you have to spend 10 hours in a survival, fight on a balanced level 9999, kill them, and then leave the mission and you achieve nothing. Oh my god, man, I hate the endurance stuff, man. That whole endurance stuff pisses me off, man. Not really pisses me off, it's just like so stupid when people talk about that shit. Alright, let me see what you guys typed. Have you seen the Verona augment? It makes it that she doesn't need range, I believe. They nerfed it, you need range. It scales with 150% of your range. So you need to use range mods to have range. It used to be very good. I know which mod you're talking about. Yeah, that mod was really good. It's still solid. It's still usable. It's the Prey, this one. Yeah, 150% radius by... Yeah, this is really good. Used to be very good. Used to be like a 120 meter nuke. Now it no longer is 120 meter. The vulnerable is kinda usable now. I think with this augment... Yeah, I think with this augment, this setup might be... Jesus, that lag. This setup might be much better. The Prey. Yeah, this setup might be now better. Because you get ability strength, so you fix the negative. And you get how many? How much? So if Verona generates easily 12, so that's 6 times 12, right? Let's see. Yeah, it's 6 times 12, right? That's how you calculate it. So that's 72 ability strength. So that's 72 ability strength. That's quite good on Verona. Same with Copium. Citrone generates like 7. So that's 6 times 7, which is not a lot. That's like 42. Yeah, that's just a shittier... what do you call it? Multi-augmented. Let me read what you guys typed. Thinking about the Arcane is once you hit the max stacks, you can also, as long as you proc in any element within a timer, it will refresh itself. Yeah, it's the really good thing about this Arcane. But I would think I will use it mostly on Copium. If Copium ever becomes good, which she definitely will this year. I have a huge suspicion they will definitely look into her. Release her like an augment and buffer. It will especially status work, but left it, I think there need to be elemental debuff, otherwise the new cores microwave status will be work, efficiency capped to 75, trade ban any percent. Shit. Alright, where were we? It was Sevagot. Yeah, Sevagot is good. I think this is the only good build that I like about him. Everything else I just don't like about. Like, he doesn't need a large amount of ability strength. I think multi-augmented is more than enough. Maybe I can add Transient Fortitude. Yeah, I can add like Transient Fortitude over here and don't give a shit. Might as well. I don't need Vitality. His survivability sucks. Maybe Prime Redirection. Just use this. Have 1,000 shield. Yeah, another prime redirection build, boys. Log in. Yeah, I think this is more than enough. 1,000 shield, that's more than enough. This is more than enough range. These two, enough duration. Do you even need enough? Yeah, you need the duration for this. Flow. Yeah, this is pretty much it. Buffer, Sevagot. They also nukes. They will once they see new Warframe. They will once they see the new Warframe, but turnover stats say less than 0.01%. I mean, like they got maybe more negative from Copium than they have ever gotten for any other Warframe. I think there's more negativity from Copium than Ureli and Caliban. I think a lot more people are talking how bad she is. Caliban at least had armor strip, and Ureli was at least like a red crit secondary. She has nothing. Like, you have to waste 3 hours to utilize one ability. Down below Atlas? I don't believe so. I think Atlas is just bad. Atlas needs some massive changes to be useful. Like, they can't really just change some numbers or add some stats. They need to literally grab this ability, toss it into a toilet, shit on it, and then flush it. That's literally the only way to fix Atlas, by adding new abilities. Can't believe a few months ago people already says the redirection was only good on Hildren. Dude, I used Prime Redirection when it came out. I literally used it then. But yeah, I think a lot of people do believe that building for a lot of shield is pointless, like because of shield gating. No, man. A lot of people don't really care about shield gating. They're just doing the content that DE deliver us, which is everything below level 200. Everything level below 200, Prime Redirection can easily tank everything. Especially with Arcane Aegis, or Aegis, or however you call it. Stynex. I think this is the only build we can all agree that this is the only build that works on him, which is Nourish to multiply the energy generation for your entire team and just spam fort ability. Right? This is the only way utilize Stynex. Just spam this to give everybody massive overguard and you have clear and some sort of DPS. Energy economy fixed. Yeah, something like that. The longest I bothered to go around level 400. Jesus Christ, I don't even know how long will that take you. I think survival, and I think I spent like nearly 2 hours, but that was way back before Steel Path was released. I think. I don't remember. Can't believe a few months ago people... I disagree? What do you mean, Dunes? What do you mean disagree? Dunes on what? This is the... You're telling me there's another build that people use that isn't this? It's pretty much this. Press this, and spam this, and that's it. And then they also released this garbage, which made this thing better. I did try this garbage, but no. Maybe I need to replace it with something better. Is he a health Warframe? No, he's a shield Warframe with the garbage. I don't know what to add here. I can't energize. No, that's pointless. Maybe this. Yeah. There you go. Longest I got is a regular mission, not Circuit Cascadia Flare, was like level 8000 on Disruption. And it was because I was sleepy. I went done 9999. Oh, if I remember correctly, I did fight like level 2000 Circuit enemies. I think that's maybe the highest I've seen enemies. I used the Overguard Arcane on Clervo. The problem with the Overguard Arcane is you generate way too much Overguard that you just cap it. And you will only trigger it like once or twice. So I don't see it yet that like you're using Arcane that procs viral when you can easily proc viral yourself. With a primer, with a weapon that has viral, with Nourish that has viral, you know. I think Arcanes are very... I think in tiers of what is the most value, what brings the most value is Arcanes then mods. I think Arcanes are very important. And using that Arcane for viral is... I will not recommend. But yeah, this is the Stynex build. What is the Stynex build? You press your third ability. Oh shit. Give me a second. Let me just spam this to remove some energy. So my energy regeneration when I press my third ability is pretty solid, but you can multiply it with Nourish, and now it's mega fast. And with that, we can jump and just spam this and generate Overguard. And once you're done, you jump down, you jump up, and repeat that process. And that's pretty much Stynex. Alright, Stynex, you're still good. Titania. Oh man, fucking Titania. What is this? Oh, this is Thermal Sunder build I made. Yeah, this is the Thermal Sunder. Disruption enemy level scale quicker than other mission types. I don't use it on the vial, it also staggers. I had him for MR and then I helmeted him and never want to play him once since. Can we all agree on one thing? Titania without helmet abilities is maybe one of the shittiest Warframes. She has no abilities. Her 2 and 3 sucks, her 1 is barely utilized, and her 4, 50% of her 4th ability sucks, which is the sword. And her passive is garbage if you are in your 4th ability. She's maybe one of the shittiest Warframes in the game, in terms of abilities. She's just fast. Her exalted pistols are good, but there's nothing in the game you need to use those dual-wielding pistols for. And they have no clear. So what the fuck is this Warframe? Let's be honest. What the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, yeah, it is a free rolling guard. It's not a rolling guard. It's status immunity. Rolling guard gives you also immortality for 3 seconds. Pony, hey. Yeah, I think she's like one of the worst. I will say that she's worse than Atlas. The only thing that saved her, she's very good at capture missions because she's very fast and Razor Wing Blitz. And also she's the best with Thermal Sunder. And that's only because of the helmet system. I think without helmet system, she's maybe just designed for capture missions. That's it. There's no point of playing her. The Babu. The Babu? Oh, you have to do survival. These guys? I think it's survival. You have to allow those things, those machines that give you oxygen. You have to allow the infested bullshit to kill it. And then there is a chance that the regular one will spawn or the Eximus unit will spawn. But most of the time I got the Eximus unit. They spawn only Eximus from the system. Huh, interesting. I also have only the Eximus, as you can see. I don't have the regular ones. The influence bullshit has been fixed. Yeah, I said that she's like the best capture Warframe. But that's pretty much it with her. It's like she has no abilities. Like, why did they make a small AoE burst that does barely no damage? Where is it? Like, we can't even see it because they always helmeted out how bad the ability is. Look, thermal transfer. Norrish, I can't even see what the fuck the ability is. What's her third ability? Does anybody remember? It's so shit. This ability, what they should do with this ability, just press it and you get all of the buffs. No freaking press this on the enemy, then walk on up to the enemy. Remove that fucking system, man. Just make it like you press it, you release like some kind of Wisp first ability in the air, and every enemy, not enemy, every ally that touches it, you get buffs. Not only that, all of these most of these buffs are garbage. The full moon one only affects dogs and cats. The entangle is pointless. The hit chance is like a separate dodge chance, which is the original dodge chance that was ever introduced in Warframe, and the only good one is the damage reduction. But 50% damage reduction is kinda whatever. Yeah, her second ability sucks as well, man. And this is only status immunity. And this will never be utilized because you're always going to be in your fourth ability. It's pretty much everything what I said. She's a best capture, but thanks to the helmet system, she's also phenomenal for Void Tracer farm. Going to a capture exterminate, you just spam thermal sunder and you finish the exterminate mission and capture missions in seconds. And then you just watch your team slowly getting to extraction. And that's it. They need to change her. She's just freaking horrible. Let me see what you guys typed. I believe normal babus can spawn if you fail to defend the tower in the 1999 survival. That's pretty much what I said. But he says the Eximus units are the only ones to spawn. Which I also did a lot of that survival, especially when I was scanning enemies with the hammer. I was only getting the Eximus units, I never got the other ones. Weird. Oh, do you know what it could be? No, I think I remember. The shitty Conclave mission. Those missions, what are they called? The 1999 PvPvE mission? You can get an exterminate or a assassination, and two of them spawn, and I think they were not Eximus units. Face off. Yeah, face off. They spawn Eximus in there too? Fuck. Oh, fuck. Face off. Face shit, man. I don't know how to help you. I think that's fucked. I think I don't know. Maybe they have to figure that shit out. Trinity. I made a Trinity build. There is a YouTube video about this build, and I still like it. It's a thermal transfer build, giving yourself and your entire team over 300% blast damage, energy economy, survivability, armor strip, and survivability. You can utilize Arcane Ice Storm and Arcane Avenger. And she's very easy to utilize this shit. With adaptation and this, you have one of the highest EHPs. And yeah, she's quite tanky. And a good buffer. I like this build. But I will never use Trinity still. In the wiki, some say that the normal version only spawns on Techrod mouse parts. I don't know. Left his knights for the Riven challenges. On what? On Titania? Or on Trinity? I'm not a big fan of Titania's first ability. I think it's still like whatever. Like I know it gives you status and also health. But like your fourth ability also does the exact same thing. Valkyrie Prime. Valkyrie's, in my book, top 5 must be reworked Warframes. And here's my book. Yareli, Valkyrie. Where are you? Limbo, Loki, and Atlas. Those are the top 5 must be reworked Warframes. Everybody else can still wait, but those 5, holy shit, they're not good. Oh yeah, Copium, but she's kind of new still. These are the old Warframes. She's definitely going to get a rework, but the old Warframes are these 5 that I just said. Where was I? Valkyrie. Alright. So, first I'm going to talk about the problems. Valkyrie 1 sucks. Valkyrie passive sucks. Valkyrie third ability sucks. And Valkyrie's fourth ability needs a stance change. The good thing about Valkyrie is her 2. And that's the number 1 ability they gave to everybody. So now everybody is using the best Valkyrie ability. And some Warframes can utilize it even better than her. So, the fuck is this Warframe? Like, this needs to go 50% recover faster from being knocked down. Yeah, this sucks. Her want isn't good. There's some people that say it's very good. I'm like, man, like, holy. You're not Spider-Man. Play Spider-Man. It's not good in here. You have no mobility with that spider web, whatever you want to call it. Just isn't good. I replaced it with Rhino's Roar, which is quite good. I'm afraid they won't do anything to Hydroid treatment. Yeah, I think Hydroid and Nova, they will just give those Warframes some minor changes. That's mostly because they are not going to put any money and effort onto old Warframes that are not played. Like, they're not going to earn any money from that because they are old, they are not played, so where the fuck are they getting money? They have to... Pablo has to do stuff, then other animators have to also do stuff, then sound designers have to do stuff. They have to pay all of these people to rework something that is like 10 years old. No, that's never going to happen. So Atlas in all of these Warframes that I just said are just going to stay like this. Maybe Limbo might get the biggest changes. Maybe. But Atlas, Loki, Yareli, and Valkyrie going to stay the same. Ripline, yeah, Ripline. Yeah, I think the moment they gave everybody Warcry, it's like, what's the point of playing Valkyrie? Because she's just isn't good. It's like, oh, I'm immortal in lifesteal. What's the point of lifesteal if you're immortal? And then what happens? People just going to press the fourth ability, heal yourself to the max and turn it off and then melee. Because melee can use influence and other melee arcanes. And have much better stance. And can be utilized with slams. And this cannot be utilized with slams. So yeah, this is just isn't good anymore. This is pointless. She's also the worst shield gate Warframe because her third ability removes shields. The To be fair, Hydro wasn't the most played, but I think he was getting more favorite here. No, I think because he had like the biggest hate train, and there was a huge crowd of people literally hating and making fun of Hydroid, which is just isn't good for the company and for DE, for people that bring up and say stuff that is negative. So they needed to freaking rework him. Like Caliban, they literally had so much hate for him. They reworked him, of course. Same thing is going to happen with Copium. He's like, there's so many people saying that she's literally horrible, which there's so much negativity, and they're going to see shit like, holy shit, we need to rework this shit as soon as possible. I have a Mark on Death Energy Vampire Eternity build, but it is very spammy. And it's very... I had that build. I did have that build. I think I still have it. Let's see. I think I still have that build. It's... There it is. Mark on Death. There it is. You proc viral. And you activate your second ability, then your first ability. Or was it first ability, second ability? It's one of those two. You pretty much prime enemies with viral. And Epitaph was like the best one. To boost the damage to even hit higher and stuff. But yeah, it's not good. Valkyrie. Yeah, I think this is the only good Valkyrie build. For me. This build is also hella old. Like, hella old. Like, Power Drift versus Prime Shit-Footed. Oh, I didn't have Prime Shit-Footed. Because I was still logging into the game to get it. Yeah, this is old as fuck. Maybe I did some minor tweaks because I see Arcane intensify, but who knows when was this? I haven't played her at all. And there's no point in me playing her. And her Valkyrie Prime talents? Let's see the stats. I'm kinda curious about the stats. 50 base crit chance is amazing, but it has horrible status, a generic crit multi, and the total damage isn't half bad as well. The attack speed is good. Alright, there are a couple of them that are good. The problem is this here. Is this. The stand sucks on the claws. Another problem is exalted weapons cannot utilize arcanes. And arcanes are so busted now. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. This is also old, but let's ignore it. So yeah, Valkyrie still needs a lot of help. Wasn't that patched? Can I see? I dump on Aura Forma and 2 Formas in Comic. She's mid. I'm not going to Forma her until I see some good changes. If I see that she's a solid caster that can be also utilized as a buffer, I will Forma her. But right now I'm pretty much not going to even touch her. Where is she? Yeah, she has 0 Forma. And I didn't even try to color her at all. I just leveled her up, saw the abilities, saw the numbers, and then I just don't want to even play her. The numbers are like designed against level 20s, but you're fighting like level 30s. Okay? Okay, I understand. They make a new skin and maybe rework them with that. Yeah, that's the best way for them to do it. But here's the problem with Atlas. Atlas is freaking deluxe, is sick as fuck. The problem is, for them to add another one that is cooler than this one is impossible. Where is it? This shit. Look at how sick this skin is, man. You're freaking a walking Geo. His head is massive and it looks like teeth. He has a bunch of objects that is moving around, bouncing. Like, sick as hell deluxe skin. But there's no way they can beat this skin if they were to release another one. Not even close. This skin is sick, man. It's a massive shame he sucks ass. What is this? Yeah, there's another cube. Not a cube. Orb. Something like. There's also another orb. This is another orb bouncing. Sick as hell. Such a sick deluxe. That skin sucks. What the fuck, dudes? That skin is amazing, man. That skin is awesome. The Trinity mark on for dev, how does it work? How does the mark on dev work? I can build it again. Let me show you. So you use Trinity and you build her like this. Let's see if I can redo it. You need a little bit of stretch range. So range, which is these two. Transient Fortitude. Let's see here. Fleeting Expertise. Let's see. I don't remember what else. It was like more strength and blind range. Something like this. And nature's talent. And use like epitap. Epitap. And you use the... let me remove something here. I remove this. And this is how it works. Oh, let me see if I have 100%. Oh, I need a lot of ability strength for that. Let me add something like... Can I use Augur Secrets? Yeah, I think this is more than enough. Let's see. So the way it works, you do this. Oops. And there you go. There you go. So you use your second ability. Or maybe your first ability, then your second ability. I don't remember. But I did clear. Yeah, it's something like this. $1 million damage. But this is a meme build, dudes. It's like you're never going to properly utilize it. It also has a line of sight. It also has a line of sight, but it's kind of fun. So you press mark on death, then your second ability. And your second ability does true damage. So you will release the true damage with the multiplier with mark on death. And you also multiply the damage with viral procs. Make sure the second ability turns 100% damage, usually with her 3 viral procs, and then Mako makes it 100% damage. I use Hound so you don't have to shoot for viral. And negative duration for AV activation faster, but how it works here. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oops. Dunes I still don't recommend. It just, this is nerfed to the ground, it has line of sight. And this is jank. The whole gameplay is just freaking a nightmare. Now imagine imagine if you're in a corridor, like a really small corridor like this, and there are enemies hiding behind chairs and boxes and walls, and then you mark enemies and do mark on death and 2. You won't be hitting most of them. You're going to kill like 6 enemies. It's completely pointless. It's pretty much a meme build. That's it. Valkyrie, Vauban. Vauban is to me the middest mid Warframe. I think this Warframe doesn't do much. He's just this. Yeah, that's pretty much it. He just Basilisk, and that's it. Just like toss a bunch of these garbage, use Spectral Rage, and shoot enemies. And sometimes use this. And that's it. Another terrible skin. This skin, I don't know why, it reminds me of a character from an anime called... The anime is called Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Well, it's not even close, but it's something like this. There's a character that is pretty much in the armor, and it looks something like this. I like this skin. He doesn't have much. I mean, he looks better than his prime. His prime sucks. I don't like his prime. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the prime. I don't like the shoes. Yeah, I'm not a big fan. This is more detailed. I mean, if you're comparing with this stuff, this also sucks. Maybe this one isn't half bad. No, this shit is sick. It's very detailed. Yeah, his brother, that was his soul bound to the armor. Yeah, the soul. Yeah, the brother is the freaking armor. Yeah. I need to rewatch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. It's been like years. His prime is an absolute drip. Can somebody ban freaking Dunes for like 10 years? I don't want to look at him for like another 10 years. You can make the Fletcher Orb do very high damage in group and best easy AFK farm. If you're talking about this thing, Tesla, or are you talking about these guys? Oh, this. How do you use this? There you go. Yeah, I like this thing. I think this is the only good second ability. I wish this thing, not this one. Was it this? No, this one. Is this the one when he pulls enemies? I think this is the one that pulls enemies. Is this the one that pulls enemies? Yeah, I wish this pulls more enemies than 2. You know? I wish it pulled more enemies than 2. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's like this into this. But this is also without mods. Give me a second, I have to leave. This freaking Corvex is passive on his third ability. Has been here for a very long time. There you go. I also had like Overguard and Oberon. Alright. I think Oberon is still to me like a mid-tier Warframe. He's like, there's some places you can use him. But if I want to play like a stationary camping like one room, I will play Cora because she at least does a lot of damage and also has the augment for drop chance. You know? And she also easily utilizes shield gating. So Vauban to me still needs work, I will say. I wish his augment for his 1 was slightly better. Do a Warframe tier list before you go since you're reviewing? No. I don't like that. I don't like the tier list stuff. I like talking about it. But I can give you a quick... I don't know where to start talking about this shit. Give Give me a second. Let me think about this. If I were to create a tier list, I have to explain every Warframe yet again, which I don't feel like doing that. And then I have to tell you that this is a tier list about consistency, efficiency, and finishing missions fast and getting a lot of resources. That's pretty much going to be the tier list. Which there are going to be a bunch of Warframes on C tier, 6 Warframes on A tier, maybe a couple on B tier, and most of them on D tier. You know, like C tier, D tier, D tier, C tier, C tier, C between C and D tier, C tier, B tier, C tier, A tier, D tier. She's very close to A tier. I will say B tier. Between C and D tier, I will say C tier, C tier, B tier, A tier, C, A, C, 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 D, D, C. This is A tier, D tier, C tier, D tier, D tier, C tier, A tier, A tier, C tier, C, between C and D, A tier, C tier, D tier, he's like a C tier, I think, C tier, B tier, A tier, A tier, I will say easily, B tier, with Thermal Sunder, B tier, C tier, D tier, C tier, A tier, C tier, A tier, B tier, highest, one of the highest C tiers, I will say, and C tier. So like I said, it's going to be a lot of C tier Warframes. And of course, this is going to be also like a between B and A. Lavos? Question mark? What do you mean Lavos? Lavos is like a between C and D. That's my consistent. Can someone make the tier list? Okay. Alright. Give me a second. Alright, here you go. Warframe tier list. Alright, give me a second. Here you go. I'm going to give you a quick... I don't like the tier list stuff because it makes a... pretty much creates drama. Here you go. What the fuck is this? Alright, boys. Alright, here you go. Here you go. Here you go. I know you... I told you won't like the way I rate stuff because I am a very... I like consistent farming and getting resources and doing stuff done, you know? Can you see this? Oh my god. I hate the tier list because I know you're going to ask me the exact same tier list next year or something. How do I fix this? There you go. First things first, I need to remove this. This. What the fuck is half of this shit? There's a lot of A tiers here. I don't know what the hell is happening. And how do I rename? Alright, I'm going to explain again how I rate stuff. Alright, I'm going to just explain it again how I rate stuff so people are not pissed off or confused or shit. For me, the way I view Warframe or any grind game, it's about consistent looting, doing missions fast, and getting resources and just like achieving goals. Not like who does the most damage, who is immortal, who is this and that. I don't care about that. So for example, if I can find her. Where is she? For example, she's here. She's good in any game mode. She's very consistent. She's very fast, makes any weapon good, and she's just good. We can all agree that this is correct. It makes a lot of sense. I don't think that's everyone. Really? I see Site 9. That's Site 9, Dagot, Copium. I see all the newer Warframes. Where's Jade? You think there's Jade as well? Yeah, I think this is all correct. So, for example, Ash is going to be like a C tier because he's usable on every missions, but he's slow on some. That's why he's not here. He's also not bad on some, and also horrible on some. And that's why he's not here, because he's not very close to being really good in most percentage game modes and consistency and speed. That's why I put him here, where he's utilized, useful, and can do missions very efficiently. That's how I see it. Like, this guy is just horrible in most mission types. Jank, most of his abilities won't work. Same with her. Is like, she's only good in Kuvaliches. There's no point of playing her with that ridiculous multiplier. You one-shot enemies without the multiplier. What's the point? This guy needs a lot of help. Like, he's only good in a couple of game modes. He's very powerful. He's stronger than all these three combined. But he's just not good in most game modes. He's much faster, much more consistent, and he needs a lot of help. And that help can only be achieved by playing solo. And this guy now is kind of better than most of these, I will say. Is more consistent, good in squads. And he's not the fastest, but I will say I will put him here. Maybe this guy is here. I will put him here for now. There's no point of playing Chroma anymore. He's just a shitty Mirage. That's pretty much Chroma. Citrone is a very good support, but supports are not really that consistent in this game right now. And I don't see point of using supports when everybody is technically a support. Everybody can give themselves power now because the helmet. We have a lot of economy, energy and health economy. There's too many mods that also gives us a lot of economy. So there's no point of playing her. She's really good. She's very good. All of her abilities, including her passive, really good. She's just not consistent. There's nothing important that you need from her. She's very good stationary buffer, I guess, and primer. This guy is good. I think he's very close being A. But half of his kit is kind of useless. I think his 1 is very good, but at the same time it's very bad. And his 4th ability is good and horrible. It's mostly his 2nd ability and 3rd ability. Is, to me, right now, a good buffer, but they are much stronger buffers. For example, if I were to find her, for example. Like, these two pisses all over him. But I still can put him here, but I have to play him a ton. So for now, he's like a question mark. There's nothing in the game that you need to do 2 billion damage. Nothing. So maybe if they add a boss that has trillions of life, then yeah, Dagoth will be useful. But like, she's just slow. She's very slow. She's a powerful buffer. I mean, a really powerful build of her. I released it on Warframe. She's good. It's just, there's nothing in the game you need to use her for. That is A. I think he's good in pretty much everything. He's like really, he's the tankiest one of these two. And also his buffs are good. It's just he's kind of slowish compared to these two. Like, the birds need to fly, and the book is also really powerful, but at the same time, nothing mind-blowing. He's between these places, I will say. She's not good. She's my favorite Warframe, but she's just isn't good. She's not good as a buffer nor a caster. She's kind of tanky. I think Equinox's biggest problem is she only has one ability, and that one ability is quite good for clearing and doing content, but these two kind of piss all over Equinox. Even if Equinox can do much more burst damage than these two combined with her maim, there's nothing in the game that truly you need to use it for, and some game modes she's kind of pointless, and she's also not that good, and she needs to stack damage. For example, using her on like capture missions, she's just slow, and using her on like exterminate is also pointless as well. This guy, C tier, I will say he's like the lowest C tier. I think he's a phenomenal new player, Warframe, but the moment you get these guys or some of these, he just disappears. Frost is maybe here. I think the Frost build I made kinda made him quite good. He's like really tanky, and also the buffs he gives are quite powerful. He's not the fastest one, but there are a lot of buffs in the game that can be utilized for a lot of game modes to make stuff fast. And he's kind of lazy, but also quite good. Maybe he's like these two. He's not very stationary compared to these guys here. Like, he's slow with his ultimate. He's good if you play him strength duration with Zeta's Whisper, but I don't believe he's close to these here. This needs to be a video? No, I'm not making a video of this. Maybe in 10 years. Gara. I think Gara is really good, but you have to spend like minutes to stack the second ability and fourth ability for you to like use the nuke system with her, or just stacking the second ability so you have a powerful AoE that does like good dot damage. But by that time, most of these Warframes here are going to finish the mission. And she's kind of useful only in endless game modes, but nearly every Warframe is good in endless game modes. Most of the endless game modes are just pretty much, how should I say this? It's time gated. So it doesn't matter what you do, you're fighting minutes rather than enemies. But in the game modes that you have to be fast, like exterminate, capture, and I don't know what else. Exterminate, capture, some invasion missions, spy. Mostly exterminate missions. I think they're like the fastest and the most easier to finish. She's kind of slow. There's no point in playing her. I think she needs some minor buffs for her to be like here. She's very good. I think the build I made her between these two. I think she's good. She's fast. Her damage is good. She scales really well. He's one of the best. Fast, really good buffer, really good nuker. Good in every game mode. Very consistent. Maybe not the level of these two, but he's also really good. Grendel is also really good. Tanky. Buffer. Crowd control is solid. Armor strips. Has a nuke build. Maybe he's here now. I saw the nuke build. I saw it yesterday. It's good. Her problem is survivability. But I will try to fix the survivability when the Warframe Prime version comes out. But she's like between these two. I think a lot of people sleep on her. I think she's very good. I think she's very good in pretty much everywhere. I will maybe put her here. For now. This guy's a selfish support that just presses a bunch of buttons, but like doesn't do much. And like there's nothing in the game you need to like you don't need to use Harrow. And his fourth ability, which is the most important ability to get that multiplier, has a massive downtime. That's the biggest problem about him. He's very tanky, his buffs are really powerful, he has the best energy economy. But for Warframe itself, when it comes to consistency, getting the resources, finishing missions, he just isn't there. Like, I will put him maybe... I'll say something like this. Let me just fix this. Come on, there we go. Boom. Come on, move. There we go. Boom. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, he's only good in Profit Taker. He's a powerful buff, but he has downtime, and I hate this downtime. Like, you need to allow enemies to shoot you to get the multiplier. Or did they fix that? Did they make it like you can now get the full damage? If you can you guys tell me? Does he still need to take damage to get the buffs, or what we are talking about here? I kind of want to know, does he need to take damage to get the buffs? If they changed it, I might switch the tier. Let's see. Nobody's talking in chat. I think everybody fell asleep. Can't believe this shit. Their favorite Warframe is in... Their favorite Loki... Chroma. Second ability. Okay, third ability. No, he needs to get the buffs. Yeah, he needs to take damage. I am going to unpause. Shoot me, assholes. Yep, he needs to take damage. It doesn't fully... I will put him here for now. She became good, but she's stationary still. She's very slow. The nuke she does with her 1-4, with the new augment, the Aegis Gale, is quite good. But she's very slow. Like, maybe like here. Maybe like here. Maybe like this. I will say it like this. I think she's kind of slowish compared to Baruch. I think when Baruch gets the passive up, he can do more clear than she does. Hydroid. I think the Hydroid build I made and tested out on stream and off stream, I will put him here, to be honest. I think he's good. I think there's still a little bit I will change on him to make him better, but I think he's good now. This guy sucks still. I think she's very outdated. I think she needs some minor changes for her to be like here, top C or A. They need to remove the Grandma Walk. They need to like make the one more interesting. They need to remove that stupid delay from her 4. Make the augments kind of more interesting. Right now she's very like campy and good for a couple of game modes and slow. I like her a lot, but just there's nothing I can utilize her for. Why am I playing this slow ass invisible Warframe that like has barely any clear when I can play these Warframes here? Or even these Warframes. Jade. I think her exalted weapon is the biggest problem, and I will put her like... I'll put her here. I think she just isn't good. I think her buffs are phenomenal, but I think her exalted weapon being so not good as a... Like the economy, the energy economy with her 4... But yeah, I think Chroma is here. I think the buffs are kind of still powerful compared to these. Once you allow enemies to shoot you and you get those powerful buffs, I think you can clear content faster than these. There's too much downtime for these Warframes. Like, she's slow, and there's downtime. Not a powerful buffs compared to this guy. The Excalibur can stay still here. Maybe I'll swap some places, I guess. And it's something like this. I think her exalted weapon just needs some minor changes. That's it. She just like... Her energy economy sucks. You need some minor energy economy changes and she will be like utilized. Or some changes with her exalted weapon. The stats on it are not that great at all. I'll just change some minor stats. And she's definitely going to be something like here. But right now, she just isn't good. Cora. Alright, she's not here. I'm just saying. The reason why is the line of sight. I think the line of sight kind of killed her in some tile sets. and some farms and some game modes. I think Exterminate, playing her with Exterminates now sucks because some tile sets, while pressing your wand, you don't hit enemies at all. Like, even I have problems with her wand. Sometimes I press my wand in front of enemies and they're not taking damage. There's some invisible pixel of line of sight that exists somewhere that enemies end up being, like, not taking any damage. It makes no sense. She was definitely here. Now I will say that she's like here. She needs work. What the fuck is his name? I think it's Colervo. Colervo is B tier. Maybe low A tier. I think this Warframe is very good. Geyer over Korra. Let's swap these. I think she's better than Equinox. I think Colervo is very good. Let's ignore. For now, let's ignore the list. I will maybe do some minor swappings, but this is definitely where they're going to go. So Colervo is amazing, but the problem with Colervo is speed. That's it. I think he's good at any game mode. It's just speed. I think these Warframes are much faster. Maybe Dante is slower? I don't know. I think Colervo is good. But I don't know, is he A tier to me? Like I did feed him to my helmet, I did lose him, but I did forma him and min-maxed him. And I did open Exo's adapter and I put Prime Shoot Footed by mistake. And then I realized that Prime Shoot Footed is shit on him because he has Overguard, which gives him knockback immunity. And then I was annoyed, and then I saw Fearful Advance and fed it to my helmet. Oh man, the history behind this Warframe. But the times I played with him and the sniper system and the melee heavy attack system and the heavy attack system without even pressing his 1 on enemies, he's like very good. He's just slowish, I will say. Yeah, I think he's maybe Dante, maybe this. I don't know. I think he's good. No. Maybe fuck Dante. Put Dante at B. Because they both kind of have the exact same problem. They're really tanky. They do a lot of damage. They're both slow. Geyer is faster than Dante. And Colervo. But her damage does fall off in Steel Path. Against Corpus, and she also needs Armor Strip, and Discharge does fall off, but it's good still. I don't know, I think these three can suck each other's dicks, and they all like the exact same. Depends on the melee. I mean, he's good with slammers, he's good with any melee weapon, and he's also really good against... he's also good with weapons as well. I don't know, I will put them for now like this. This is for Dunes. I think he needs some minor changes. I'll put him here. Or maybe low C. Maybe higher than the supports. Maybe C tier. I hope the Prime version does add some changes. He's jank. The problem with him is jank. These two are garbage. I think Kamui is better than these two combined. Maybe... Wait. Maybe Lembo is better than these two because he's at least good at exterminate mission. Not exterminate. Excavation, mobile defense, and defense. And every time they add a new game mode that requires mobile defense and defense, Limbo is always chosen. But he jank. Mag. I think Mag is also here. She's very stationary, also good in couple game modes. She's very powerful and very tanky, but she's just slow. Oh god, a tier list. Yeah, they made me two people made me make a freaking shitty tier list, man. This is how you lose viewers and make a lot of people angry. Where was I? Mag. Mag is, like I said, very tanky, good damage, but she's just slow compared to all of these here. And she's also very stationary. She's one of the best stationary farmers, I will say. Mesa is one of the best, I will say, still. She's very lazy and good at any game mode. It also depends on the tile set, like Cora, but she doesn't have a delay every 1 second compared to Cora. And she's just very good in general. Still is. Maybe she falls off in Steel Path, but I never did fall off in Steel Path. I always do damage, I always have a huge amount of kills. It just tile sets fuck her. But I will still put her in S tier. She's just very good in pretty much 80% to 90% of the content. Nekros. Sadly, Nekros is going to be... I think for new players, Nekros is like here. But for people that spend already a couple of years playing the game... I will put him in low C. I think every time they implement a new... what do you call it? New content, they release new content. And there's some new resources. And if you kill this enemy, that enemy has a really high chance to drop that resource. They always nerf him. And I remember when Angels came out, Zeramon Angels, you can use Nekros to double the drop rate. And they removed that. You know, it's... I know that's like obvious. It's pretty obvious they're going to remove that, but he was like really, really good. I used so much of Nekros when Zeramon Angels came out. I only played Nekros, have a double chance to get 2 Arcanes or 2 the Angel Shards. It was really good, and he was like here to me. But they always, when they introduce new content, Nekros gets nerfed and can't be utilized on some rare drops. So I'll put him like here, and it's also very stationary, summoner, and kind of old gameplay, but works still. But he's just not that consistent to me. Neja is just, for me personally, just a shittier Rhino. I think Neja is like here. Nidus. I will be honest. with Nidus. I think he's D tier. I think there's no point in playing Nidus in this game. Like, why are you playing him and stacking? You know? Why are you stacking? Like, why are you spending more time stacking than playing the game mode? And once you stack up, alright, you're immortal, okay? But you can't die in most game modes. And the ones that you can die, why you play Nidus? Like, he doesn't do much. He ends up being just the parasitic link. You know? Just parasitic link, you attach onto someone and you give them ability strength. And that feels like you're just a support. Like, he's sick. His design, his deluxe skin is like one of my favorites. I bought it. I also love the dog skin that comes with the deluxe skin. I think he's one of the coolest looking deluxe skins. I will say he has the coolest looking deluxe skin till this day. But in terms of gameplay, he's just slow. For me, he feels like I'm playing Dual Strike in Path of Exile. It's just, why am I stacking this garbage with like Slayer when I can just play Juggernaut with Bone Shatter? That's how I feel. And Nova is here. She's very consistent, very fast, very good in any game mode. She makes the entire team happy because she makes everything faster. And she's the only Warframe in the entire game that makes stuff faster. And that to me is like huge. Like playing defense, and you have Nova that speeds up enemies to get them quicker to you, so you can kill them and like not go towards, like, what's the word? Finish waves faster. That's the word. She makes waves go faster, much. faster than any other Warframe. Fast as well. Third ability is really fast. Massive damage reduction. Survivability is really good. Makes guns really good. Slova is also amazing. She's really good in anything. You just play Nova and you will always feel that you're useful. Yeah, she also has 2x damage multiplier. Takes to 200% vulnerable. I don't know. Every time I get a Nekros on my team, I at least blow one magazine on one of my summons. Yeah, I also feel like that. I feel like every time Nekros uses his fourth ability, I don't know if this is an enemy or a freaking ally. Chroma C tier? Yeah, he's just slow. He's just a shittier Mirage. Equinox can also speed enemies up with her... What was it? With her third ability? But it's not that fast, right? It's with her third ability. But she also has to go negative or something? I don't remember exactly. But why would you play Equinox when you can just switch to Maim? Right? You always pick Maim to like nuke in a nearly 40-meter radius. Nyx, I think Nyx after the rework or before the rework, she's like still here to me. I see her still just a shittier Caliban. Like she's immortal, tanky Warframe with armor strip. She's not a gun platform, she's not a caster, she has no clear, she's just slow. The only place I see streamers and YouTubers utilize her is playing survival, and I'm like, yeah, that's pretty much where every other Warframe can go. Because survival is a time-gated game mode. Doesn't matter what you do, you're battling the time. So there is just... What's the purpose? I just don't see the purpose of playing her at all. I used to like her when she came out and play her back in 2015. But now, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about her. Maybe C tier, maybe behind Caliban. I think he's more fun. I think his third ability is more fun. Second ability, I think the minions are much more fun. He can also utilize Noresh to give his minions viral damage. He has a much cooler armor strip that doesn't need to chain. It's just massive AoE armor strip. And looks cool. It just feels like they're the exact same Warframes. It's just this one is better. Oberon is at least a buffer, but not a very good one. If I were to choose, I will put him like behind Dagoth. Alright, here's the one that a lot of people put her here. Let me on. I think I said this. I was just going to be honest. Nobody plays around Octavia. Nobody plays around Octavia anymore. So she's like here, I will say. No joke. Nobody plays around Octavia. Nobody's like, oh shit, Octavia is here. Let me just be near her. Or let me just stand on her ultimate ability to get the multiplier. No, you don't do that. Maybe what you do, you go towards her, spam control, and then run away. That's how you play when you see Octavia, right? That's pretty much how everybody plays her. But she's strong as fuck, scales infinitely. Yes, but that infinite scaling doesn't really matter in most game modes. She's, yeah, like I said, if there was a boss that has billions of life, and if you want to kill him faster, Octavia is going to be here. But we have no bosses, and most of the time you're going to be fighting enemies that you constantly fight, which is Corpus, Ganir, Arcane, and they die in like seconds. So that multiplier she gives you is like not really that important. If you kill enemies in seconds, this multiplier will not make it faster than that. And also her one is really powerful, but once you start getting that damage, you lose it because it's duration based. She's very powerful. It's just I don't see the point of playing her at all. In current Warframe, there's generally no point in playing Octavia, except for you farming with your friends in a survival mission or something. Tell me a location in the game that you literally need Octavia with her buffs to kill stuff. Nowhere. And the places that she should be used, she's not used because adaptation system. Why are not people using Octavia against the Archons? She doesn't work there. Her wand doesn't work against the Archons, and that multiplier barely does anything against the Archons because the Archons have 2 90% damage reductions and 1 adaptation system, which lowers the status effects procs by 50%. There is generally nowhere in the entire game that you need to use her. If you ever need to use her, here. But right now, C tier. Generally just pointless right now. Protea is also not that consistent to me. I did forma the fuck out of the base Protea more than Prime. But I'm not a big fan of her. She's just like shields, a turret that needs like grouping, and her one doesn't do much damage and the ult sucks. And Dispenser is also better than other Warframes than her. Her passive is amazing, but she's not a... that 100% ability strength doesn't do much for her 1, doesn't do much for her 2. It helps the 3rd ability, but 4 still kind of sucks. I do have 2 builds, Protea builds, and I did enjoy her, but I don't believe she's consistent. She's doing her own business, you know. Octavia is after Volt and Noah the only frames that can speed up your teammates. That speed is like 60%. With 200% strength, it's like 60% speed. But you have to be near her to get that, and you have to reset near her. And it's also moving. If you are telling me that speed does kind of change, I have to play her again to see the speed on it. She's invisible, but stationary buffer and a stationary DPSer as well. I don't know. Playing her for invisibility, she can use arcane crap, and she can utilize easily a duration status build, and you technically can build her for a selfish support build where you just buff yourself. Maybe here. Maybe here. Maybe. What does Oberon go for offer? What does Oberon offer? He can give himself buffs. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Wait a second. When I think about it, maybe you're completely right. If I remember correctly, he has the buffer system. So if I build him for like a buffer, I remove his fort ability, and I replace it with like Rhino's Roar, and use the... Completely forgot about the augment. Now I think about it, the buffer version of her is also good. These two are still slow. Maybe Gara will be here. Citrone is very stationary. Her damage is kind of noticeable. She's a primer. He has so much downtime. You made me think about this. I will put them here. Maybe not. Yeah, I think if I'm looking at the buffer part with helmet, something like this. Octavia is after Volt and Nova, the only frames that speed up your teammates. Wisp also does speed up enemies, not enemies, allies. So why Mesa in A and Dante in B? I'm sensing some bias. It's not bias. She's lazy and she's good in any game mode. He is slow. The problem with him is just speed. He's tankier than Mesa and stronger than Mesa. It's just Mesa is... You spin your mouse and you kill enemies. He would be easily here if they didn't nerf the line of sight on his AoE nuke. Or technically add line of sight. But like by the time your birds hit enemies, you're going to kill them in pretty much most warframes or your guns. The second ability spam falls off, and the book is powerful, but like this is a... You go on top of some kind of building and you look down and you hold left click with Mesa. What do you think is going to clear? Dante or Mesa? It's going to be Mesa. Mesa is going to kill everything in seconds. Before Dante even does something. It's speed, not who does more damage or survivability. Corvex. After replaying Corvex and witnessing some builds and what he can do, I'll put him here. Revenant. I think he's the best D tier Warframe. Yeah, I saw that he's the S tier in Warframe, well, like most played Warframe, but he's useless. I see more AFK Revenant players than a Revenant deploy. And when a Revenant plays, he presses Q and Rhino's Roar and shoots guns and doesn't clear fast. That's the problem with Revenant, it's just speed. His his ultimate ability has that AoE clear, but it eats energy way too much. And the problem with that is has line of sight, and the damage kinda requires a lot of time for it to do something. So you're going to spend most of your time just degening yourself for the AoE build. For the buffer build, where he's using Mesmer Skin and Rhino's Roar, maybe like here, but I can technically make other Warframes here in this list. Also Rhino's Roar, removing their fourth ability and building him like him and using some sort of primary direction Arcane, and they're going to feel the exact same Warframe. So yeah, I think he just isn't good and needs a rework. He doesn't have abilities, just feels like a lazy, busted tank that does generic gun damage. Which a lot of these Warframes do exactly the same thing, it's just some of them are much faster than him. Maybe here. Maybe here. Rhino. Rhino is here. Rhino is very good. Still is. No, it's not about speed. It's about consistency. How fast can you do missions? How much can be utilized on missions? How much resources can you generate with missions? How much synergy do you have? And how much, like, consistency? It's also about speed as well. Consistency is speed as well. These Warframes are fast. And they make missions fast. These Warframes are kind of slowish, but they're very close being there. This is B is pretty much nearly A tier. C tier is C tier. Like they're like still jank, still need work, and some of them are kind of can do content fast, but not as fast as these guys, and also not that consistent. Like for example, would you use Dagot in ESO? No, she doesn't clear. Would you use Dagot in Exterminate? She's slow. Would you use Dagot in Capture? No, she's slow. Would you use Dagoth in defense? No, she doesn't do anything defense. Excavation. What's the point of Dagoth in this excavation? So you see, there's already problems with the Warframe. Like, yeah, she can nuke and do billions of damage, but that means nothing if she's not that consistent compared to these boys. The thing I got from this tier list is Slap Energized Mutation, Arcane Pistolier, and Ankyros on any Warframe, they beat. No, not even close. If you want to utilize that type of logic, then I can put every Warframe in A tier. I'm talking about there. Would When you use Mesa in Exterminate though, she has a stationary style playstyle. You can use parkour velocity with Mesa's volts and you fly through the map. But I'm not using that system. There's literally a guy that made the Exterminate mission that he beaten the whole... Not made the Exterminate mission. He literally picked Mesa with Mesa's volts, parkour velocity, and he finished the Exterminate mission in 2 minutes. It's like... That's kind of fast. And my Mesa sucks compared to his. Because he's much faster than me. It's just I don't like parkour velocity at all. And my build is kind of different than his. You can do that with any Warframe. Your point is pointless? Yeah, if you utilize specific weapon types. I'm talking about the skills the Warframes utilize for the weapons and the Warframes themselves. Can Dagot clear as much as Saryn can with abilities? No. Your logic is this. Let me grab the weapon, use Arcanes, and then use the Warframe, and that's A tier. No, I'm looking at the Warframe itself, what it has to offer. Sevagod, for example, he got the augment for his first and second ability. He's A tier, he's the best clear, and also very useful in any game mode. Not a single enemy, you will never see a single enemy in ESO, you will never see a single enemy defense, exterminate, capture. He just bypasses LOS and just nukes. Yeah, I told you, my tier list is completely different than most. That's why I told you I don't like making tier lists. Because I look at it through a more logical perspective. Stynex, for example, he's pretty much now energy economy overguard, but he's just speed problems. Just speed. Maybe here. Maybe Octavia is faster. If you guys said that she gives movement speed, everybody, I can't remember. Movement speed, invisibility, arcane crap, for example, that's set up. But where is the clear on her? That's the problem. Yeah, I don't know where the clear is. I think he is... No... His clear is also downtime as well. His energy economy survivability is top. But does he compare to Chroma? Chroma might be faster than him because he's a heavy gun buffer. Well, this guy needs to be utilized with gun buffing. Maybe Ash, no. Stynex. Stynex is good. When you look at his kit, it's like he fixes a lot of problems. He has armor strip technically for heavy. I think his ultimate ability does fall off. Like, and there are tile sets that also kind of annoy him, but he can do fast stuff. I don't know where should I put him. I think I will leave him at B and I will think about it. The controversy will be unbelievable, but yeah, the base on overall efficiency of the entire game, right? I think I'm getting this mindset, even if it was hard to grasp. I'm telling you, it's really like hard to understand this. Let me just see. Did I miss some comments? No. You're relying on other frames and that you put below Mesa. Mesa doesn't rely on other frames. Like, for example, Mirage Clear relies on other Warframes, but she can also clear for herself if you use the ESO build or some sort of low-level explosion setup. But she's like good, and relying on other Warframes. Let's see here. What Warframe relies on? Octavia technically relies on others, but she can technically do stuff on her own. Same with Jade. These guys can do stuff on their own. I think Protea kind of has to rely on others. She doesn't have much to offer. She relies on her own. He relies on his own. He kind of relies on others compared to these guys. But he's a good farmer. I don't know. For Titania, I'm close to the end. Oh, no. Parkour velocity affects Mesa's volts. So when you dodge, you go like ridiculously fast forward. I don't know how to show you. I don't have the shards for her. I have to remove the shards to show you. But if you have Mesa with parkour velocity shards, use Mesa with that system. You'll be shocked how fast she is. And when you need to jump, you turn it off. And you jump and then turn it on. And it's just like stupid. For example, Titania. Titania's kits suck ass. No. All good. No. Sorry, my language sucks. My accent sucks. Mesa's volts, which is the augment for 4, with the Archon shards that use parkour velocity. When you roll, you like roll so far that makes her freaking fly with her regulators. You have to see that shit. I don't know how. I don't remember the YouTube video, but I saw it and was kind of impressed. But before that, let me just finish the shitty tier list that you guys made me do. Titania. I think Titania is here. She's the best capture Warframe in the entire game. But here's the problem with Titania. Her abilities suck. But here's the thing. Thermal Sunder Titania makes her like... I will say here. Thermal Sunder Titania. We can all agree that Thermal Sunder Titania is really busted. I don't believe it's here because it does fall off. But for regular star chart like Capture, Exterminate, and Defense and all of these game modes. But for Steel Path it falls off. But for regular star chart, farming all that shit, she's like one of the best at clearing. It's kind of stupid. If you guys saw like a Titania with Thermal Sunder when you do your relic opening, she's just flying through the map. And it's just nuking, which is quite busted. And it kind of makes Goss kind of weaker, but Goss still has the better version. And he's also better utilized than her. So I don't know, she's like... I don't know. I still think I will do this. But I don't know. I still think I will do this, man. Oh, man. Yeah, Titania without Thermal Sunder is here. She just capture. With Thermal Sunder, she makes her one of the best regular star chart Warframes. Dark Horse Titania is nice to you since it breaks containers. It does. I do remember that. Doesn't also the Nova stars break containers as well? When you subsume Nova's first ability or something? That also breaks the containers, if I remember. Yeah, she's quite good. With Thermal Sunder and that shit, she's quite good. Let me see what you guys read. This is based on overall efficiency through the entire game. So pretty much every game mode, regular star chart, Steel Path. Look it through all the game modes and tell me, is Hildren fast in Exterminate Capture? Is she utilized in this and that game mode? Like, use your brain if you want to understand. I'm looking at through efficiency, not power, not freaking My Warframe can do 2 billion damage, or I'm unkillable. Who can do content fast, efficient, get resources, and leave. It cannot be spammed. When you put Octavia in B and you judge that off just by synergy. No, I didn't judge by that synergy. I looked at her this way. She can give herself powerful buffs, but like those powerful buffs are stationary, and she's technically just the invisible Warframe. If she gives her speed, she can make maybe some missions faster with some guns. But the problem is, she's then just the invisible buffer. And you can't really utilize your ultimate ability in some game modes because you have to be stationary. So imagine like in every squad you have to toss your fourth ability. You won't do that. There's nothing in the game that needs the 4x multiplier. So when you look at her now with just her third ability, with some kind of weapon and speed and some buffs, whatever, she's just a weaker version of some of these buffers. You know, you can also jump while You can also jump while casting speed for few clears on Mesa. I haven't used Mesa's Volts a lot. I have to check what Mesa's Volts does. I do know you can... Can you jump on Mesa? Let me just see real quick. When you use Mesa's Volts. You can't, right? It functions like... It's like Ivara or something. Mesa's Volts. Fourth ability. You can't jump, you can just roll. Yeah, you can just roll. And it's quite fast, even without parkour velocity. And you just hold left click. And you just... Yeah, it's... Maybe it falls off in Steel Path, but that guy did fight level 215... level 1999 enemies. I kind of want to make that build. Just have to remember the YouTube video. Let me just see what you guys typed. You don't need that notch to disable and disable 4. Yeah, you can do that. Dark versus Titania, I read that. That doesn't work anymore since the interaction cooldown on Nature Star. Yeah, I do remember they nerfed that. Titania without Thermal Sunder will be C tier, I assume. Will she? Isn't she just like a... She's just fast. She doesn't have clear. That's the problem with her. If you are like, let's remove the whole helmet system and just look at her kit and what she has to offer for herself, of course. She's just fast. Her 1, 2, and 3 don't do anything. Her melee just has no proper clear. And you have to use some kind of synergies, some heavy synergies for you to like create clear, I guess. And her pistols are extremely powerful, but they are like single target. They don't chain or AoE or have some kind of clear. So I can't, dude. I just can't. I think she's just a capture Warframe. She's the best capture Warframe in the entire game. But because of Thermal Sunder, I will put her here. Maybe in front of Equinox. Equinox's problem is downtime. And she only has like one ability. And that one ability has downtimes in some game modes. Maybe Equinox is not close. Maybe I can put him here. Like, buff the fuck out of yourself. You can give yourself blast damage on your weapons. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe Frost is better than him, but I don't know. Something like this. Garuda is really good. I think I'll put Garuda here. Like I said, this might be some minor changes. It cannot be spammed. Yeah, I think they broke Nullistar with the rework. But I never used it. Don't forget the Amalgam mod for pistol. The Amalgam mod for pistol. It's the one that gives you fire rate. Are you talking about the Ferox Wrath gloves? Right? You're talking about the... Oh yeah, that also works on Mesa. I do have that on Mesa. I think you're talking about Dune's Furix Wrath, the Amalgam Furix body count, which gives you 45 fire rate for secondary weapons. If you jump and then use 4, you don't need Mesa's Volts. The guy was using Mesa's Volts, I don't know why, but he had like so much parkour velocity and pressed the fourth ability of Mesa's Volts and just rolled and cleared house. The secondary amalgam mod. Oh, okay. I understand what you're talking about. Jesus Christ, we're still talking about Mesa? Furix body count gives you secondary fire rate. Yeah, it gives you secondary fire rate. Mesa can utilize that, and Jade can utilize that, and Hildren can utilize that. It gives you like 45% more fire rate for secondaries. It's quite good. Use it as a stat stick. Trinity. She's a support. She's kinda needs synergy with other Warframes, but for herself, she just doesn't do much. Problem with Trinity here right now is we have health sustain, we have shield sustain, and we have so much energy economy sustain. We have too much. We have shards, we have freaking mods, we have abilities. There's so much energy economy and health economy and shield economy in this game that kind of makes Trinity kind of worthless. And also her abilities are really good support abilities. She's the most pure support in the entire game. But it's like, what do you use Trinity on? We don't need her at all. She's very tanky. Her third ability plus her fourth ability with adaptation and some kind of shield gating or some bullshit. You can be really tanky with her, but tankiness doesn't give you that much success. You need also power and clear. And she just doesn't do much. And I will generally put her like in D tier still. She just doesn't do much. Maybe you can figure something out with her, but I don't know. I did make a Trinity build that I really enjoy. I did play her a couple of times after the rework. I did like it, but I see no purpose in me playing her except for fucking around. That's it. Let me see here. Buffer Ember. Man. I don't know. I don't know where do you think she will go? If we were to look at it through a consistent way. Consistency, speed, farming. She isn't a heavy buffer. She just gives herself a bunch of survivability and health sustain and energy economy. Status immunity. And also if she dies, she revives. She's like a D tier, right? D, C tier. Now, these Warframes at least do something for themselves in other Warframes. She also technically does for something for other Warframes, but we can easily utilize this. I'll put her in D tier for now. I'll think about it. Valkyrie is D tier. She's very outdated. I think Atlas is more fun than her, personally. And if you play Valkyrie, you just play a melee. You don't even use her kit. I think the only thing that you use is like Warcry. And that's it. Vauban. I'll put him in front of Protea. I think he utilizes Dispensary better than Protea. His clear is kind of stationary. But he can do some content in an interesting way. I do remember he has the turret that shoots like bullets around. That's kind of good for some game modes. I think problem with him is just campiness. He's very campy. That's it. He's very campy, good in a couple of game modes. I think he needs a minor change. I'm still looking at that augment for his what's the augment called? Tesla Bank. I kind of wish the Tesla Bank was slightly better. Tesla Bank kind of has clear, but it's not really that reliable. It's the same problem with Dante's birds. It's just Dante doesn't need that type of... I don't know. I will leave Vauban here for now. And change this list slightly. And Vault... Vault is going to be like... Yeah, I think this is where Vault goes. Very fast, good, pretty much good in any game mode. Buffer, supports the entire team for speed clearing, just makes anything faster. It's just really good. If Saryn didn't exist, I think he's just going to be replaced for Saryn for me. But because Saryn exists, and she has more synergy with some stuff than he doesn't, and she's also kind of better at him for some kind of clearing. So if I were to focus on Saryn 1 and 4 and Volt with 4, I think Saryn can clear stuff faster and more efficient than he does. And we see all of that in ESO, for example. In ESO, you see like the Saryn is doing more than Volt. I think Volt's biggest problem, his ultimate ability doesn't proc electricity, which you can't really utilize the purple shards. If you can utilize the purple shards with his ultimate ability that procs electricity, he might have a much higher damage than her in clear, when it comes to AoE clear. When it comes to buffing, Saryn is still stronger. He's slightly faster than her, but she's also really fast with her second ability. Yeah, he's like good in everything. Like I said, I think if Saryn didn't exist, I will play Volt, and I will just play him instead. Veruna is definitely going to be here. I think she's very good. I did make a new build, Veruna build, where you just do billions of damage. And yeah, this build is very good. I really like it a lot when I play a slammer. I think it's more fun than this, but is it more consistent? She technically can kill stuff faster than her with him. Speed, she's kind of fast. Her clear is kind of up and down. You can't spam 4 in ESO. Oh yeah, I mean you can technically press 4, then wait like 10 seconds, then press 4 again with Volt. Oh yeah, she also cannot spam an ESO. Maybe her nuking part is kind of up and down. I don't know, I think she's between B and C. I think she's quite good. I think some people do sleep on her. I think she's a very solid Warframe. I did see that AoE with her 4-2 nuke that she can do, even before the nerfs with the augment of her 1. I think she's still good. Yeah, I think she's between these two. Like B and C. She's kind of consistent. If you use the slammer. But technically everybody can use the slammer. But she's maybe the best slammer because of her 1. But is she better than... let's see here. I did have... She needs crowd control? Does she? I don't believe she needs crowd control. She does die fast, that's true. You need to utilize heavily on shield gating. I will leave her and see. I think I wouldn't use her anything than survival. Yeah, that's the thing about her. I did use her ult and ESO. And I did try to use her in some defense maps, but I just don't feel like I'm useful. And yeah, that's the thing. I think maybe C tier. She wants a lot of enemies. I will leave her and see. Zaku. I think Zaku is a B tier Warframe. I think Zaku is here. Yeah, Zaku is here. Well, let me just think about this. So, moves forward, shoots bunch of pistols. They can scale infinitely, but that doesn't really matter if you're in like some kind of capped enemy level density or whatever. Zaku, is it? I think Equinox might. She's not that consistent. Main build is kind of powerful. It's good in couple of game modes. But Garuda can also nuke, and her nuke is very consistent more. Maybe not. No, it is. But then we have the buffers, like Frost the buffer, but he's just slowish. It's faster than Equinox. He's fast. Tanky, fast. Clear is solid. Couple of game modes is good. Mostly survival and... Yeah, it's mostly survival, but he can be used in capture. He's fast. Exterminate can be also be utilized. I would think he's a B tier, to be honest. Yeah, he's definitely like fast. I did use him when the Prime version came out. I think that's the most I ever used him because I formatted him. I didn't use the base version at all. I fed him to the helmet for Zata's Whisper. So I think he's mostly utilized in survival, but you can use him for exterminate and shit. Capture, exterminate, excavation is also useful. Let me think about this. Mobile defense doesn't really matter. It's a time gated. Let's see here. Disruption. He's maybe one of the best in disruption. Yeah, I think he's I think he has multi-purpose use. You think Volt is more versatile than Mirage? He's faster. The buffs he gives are much weaker, but doesn't really matter. Maybe I will do... I don't know. I think Mesa is still here. I think Sevagod is better than her in most mission types. He's good. Nuker, very fast. Really good buffer. She makes content faster than most. She's the only one that she can... Jesus Christ, I can't speak today. She's the only one that can make missions faster. Yeah, you might be right. You might be here. She's also really fast. But the changes with the augment changes we got in Warframe 1999, that elemental buffs no longer combine. They're like a separate element. So Shock Trooper kind of got a massive buff with influence and shit. Yeah, Volt is also the best idol and farmer. Yeah, you're kind of right. Best in slot. Yeah, I would say he's here. Yeah, you're right. I think he's also more like interesting to use with his nuke than Mirage is. I think Mirage's second ability, that AoE nuked shit that she does, is maybe shittier than Volt's in some game modes, I will say. I will leave him here. I think you're right. I think he's definitely here. Wisp. My most played Warframe. She's very fast. She's a good buffer. She makes missions go fast. She's good in any game mode. She is the only one that can heal defensive objects. She's extremely lazy. She can make a lot of stuff just go fast. I will say here. Maybe Mesa is behind. Yeah, I will say here. She makes everything just fast. He has a shield that can't be penetrated, which makes him viable pick for excavation. I don't like her shock mods, but the defense... the shock mods are good with the Arcane stretch for the energy economy. But I understand why people don't like it, because it shocks enemies through walls, so you have to go around the wall or inside the room and shit. I do understand that. I completely understand that, but I think she's just very good in anything. She's good with... every time you see a Wisp player, you're happy. You're pretty much happy. It's like, okay, I get a bunch of health, so I can now turn off my brain, thank you. So I'm really fast and make all my guns and melee shoot faster, thank you. Now we can go to the mission faster. Alright, she's healing the defensive object, we can turn off our brain yet again. Alright, it's a Wisp player, okay, now we can just watch billions of damage. We don't even know where they're coming from, and it's her using her third ability. She's maybe not close to these guys, I will say. I think Severgood is better at clearing than her. He is kind of slower than Goss and Wisp, but he has phenomenal clear. I still think that people are sleeping on the caster Severgood. I think it's generally stupid. He's the only one that does a nuke true damage that scales infinitely. He does like 36% of enemies... like health as true damage, which bypasses defensive systems. I like low range shock mods, but not high range. I have like 145 range, which is not a lot, but it's still in the positive. That's why I run narrow-minded. I understand when people run narrow-minded on this, but I kind of like giving other people's like buffs, you know? And I don't like seeing them suffer getting close to the mods to get the buffs rather than just slowly, not slowly, by passing by the mods. Moths, or not the moths, what they're called? Mods? They're called reservoirs. Yeah, I will say here. There are going to be some changes. Wukong. He has no clear, but he has speed. He's not the greatest buffer. I think Slam Wukong was here, but after the Slam Wukong nerfs, I think he's like one of the best C tiers. I will say it like that. I think Slam Wukong is kind of weaker now. He has no clear, that's the biggest problem. The Magistar Slam Wukong, just speeding through a mission, speeding through Slam was kind of busted. And they nerfed it. Now it's kind of less. It's usable, but much less. Yeah, I will say C tier. Maybe the lowest B tier, but this guy has some sort of... He does have speed. Best spy Warframe. Solid capture Warframe, but other defensive game modes and... buffers and shit, and not that good exterminate, and a lot of killing game modes. He's kind of worthless. AFK farming and survival, he's like best thing he got, I think. I don't know. The animation still kind of can be cancelled, but yeah, not the kind before. I don't know. I will say like a B tier for me. I don't play him. I have never formatted him, but every time I see Wukong players, or they are useful or they are horrible, or not, or they pretty much didn't do anything. They just like phase through the entire map, get to the extraction, and alt tab. Or when they play defense, they just jump on top of defensive objects and doesn't do anything. I think they're killing every single possible AFK system that he has. They killed the clone, the slammer. And I hope they kill his survivability as well a little bit. Make it like more gameplay wise. I don't know, I think he's like here for now. Yareli is not fast. I think Merlina sucks still. And she's just isn't good in a lot of game modes. Like 8% damage increase from her passive and like fire rate. 200, what was it? 200% fire rate or something for secondaries. And the only good like secondary is like Core, which is phenomenal for clearing. But like, I don't know, I think her abilities are still bad and she's kind of worthless still. Is she D tier compared to these guys here that are kind of outdated? Or is she like here? She's maybe kind of faster than these guys. They don't have like... She doesn't have a downtime. And she's not stationary. Merlina just sucks, man. I don't know. Yareli over Ember? I mean, if we are like talking about the buffer Ember, like buffer Ember is something that should not exist, and she's all about caster Ember, but the caster Ember it just sucks, man. Like so much line of sight and so little damage, and the survivability feels like ass. And why does her third ability and fourth ability have line of sight? It's like kind of annoying. But she's not here, man. I like her a lot. Like I said, she's my favorite Warframe. But like, no, man. In current Warframe right now, this doesn't fit. I think these guys are much better buffers. Like heat damage and like Nourish and Roar. Whatever, dude. Like, I can literally make all these Warframes Roar, fourth ability, and then use some kind of buffer ability. You know, it's just stupid. I think that she's just awful. Zephyr. So, Zephyr is between Korra. Yeah, it's pretty much Korra and Zephyr are fighting for this spot. I think Zephyr is one of the best stationary farmers, like Korra. Korra has more, what do you call it, brainless game mode than Zephyr does. Zephyr can do much more damage than Korra because how the tornadoes function. Like Korra can do also a lot of damage, like billions to millions of damage, right? But Zephyr can also multiply the damage with the tornadoes, and those numbers that you see are lies. She did so much more damage than that. Especially if you use the multi-tornado augment. I think Zerhan said that he one-tapped the Archons with the Magistar Zephyr. And yeah, I think they are both very identical. They both have the type of survivability and stationary gameplay, but in a lot of game modes they're kind of worthless. They're still useful. Yes, I did. I think these are all the Warframes. I don't believe anything here is missing. Alright, let me just think now about this. Mesa is still good in a lot of game modes, even with some tile set fucking her. Let's see here. This is still good. Thermal Sunder, Titania can still stay there. Maybe this, he's kind of faster. I think buffers are much better than him. I think Rhino is still a meme. Hydroid, Chroma. I think Chroma needs help. He's only a couple of game modes good and consistent. His uptime for the damage increase is kind of obnoxious. And Ward is also really good, but it can be utilized on other Warframes. And other Warframes can utilize it better than him. Even if he has the best version of it. Oberon Titania, she's also good for exterminating with the augment for her 1. I need to check out that augment. Oberon and Titania I can understand still. Titania is at most C, and Oberon is the most obvious D. Oh man, yeah, that's the problem. With this logic I have is like, you need to remember Thermal Sunder Titania, man. Thermal Sunder Titania is so stupid. Yeah, in Steel Path it's shit. It's horrible in Steel Path. It's horrible in Steel Path, it's useless in most game modes. I think it's all game modes Steel Path is kinda useless, that entire setup. And also horrible in bosses with that setup. But Titania can really... I did see some Titania's DPS with the Exalted Weapon, the Archon fight, and kill it quite fast. I did see that. Yeah, I haven't seen an Oberon player in years. Radiation damage kind of sucks, and you can easily, like... And the health regeneration... The armor is garbage, and the second ability doesn't do a lot of damage. Yeah, fine. I think I will also put her in, like, C tier. I think she's the highest C tier, because... In a lot of game modes, she's kind of good, and she's the best capture Warframe. I understand. Yeah, but where do you use Thermal Titania? Exterminate, capture, that's it. I mean, if you're looking at through a... Like, let's say, brainless regular star chart, I think Thermal Sunder Titania is the most stupidest thing. But if we are looking at through everything, bosses, including Steel Path, then yeah, she's C tier. Exterminate, capture fissures is like 9% of Warframe farm gameplay though. It is, but in other game modes, she's kind of worthless. Imagine if there's a fissure that is a Steel Path exterminate. She doesn't do anything. She does no damage. But for regular star chart, she can annihilate and finish the mission in like under 2 minutes. I don't think so. For mid-game player and early game players, you're doing the Syndicate. I think her entire kit sucks without Thermal Sunder. I don't believe she's D tier. I will put her in C tier. I think I now understand how you guys view it. I think you view it more than I do. And you're entering in my logic. Yeah, if she kind of falls off. But let's not talk about this. Some of these Warframes here in C tier are casters, some of them are buffers. And I think most of these buffer Warframes are kind of better than casters. Like, Gara can do a lot of damage with her 1 and use like a pseudo exalt, but the way her 1 functions is freaking horrible. And let's look at it through this way as well. Let's see. Getting a lot of stacks with her for your ult and your second ability to do a lot of damage, you have to spend some time. Like you have to spam 4, then enter inside or not. I think you can do it outside now. So you press 4 with your second ability on, press 1, and then you repeat that process for like a whole 4 minutes. I will put it in C. Baruch can stay in C. I think he has so much downtime and just good in a couple of game modes. Clear levels, C tier. Buffer levels, I still think he's C tier. Jade, clear, kinda ridiculous. Buffer. What would be the most fun Warframe? Depends on you. To me, if they were to nerf these 4 Warframes to the ground and make these 4 Warframes like the same power as these 4, but they're like stronger, I will literally grab Saryn, Volt, Mirage, and Nova and replace them with these 4. But that's in a alternative universe, and it's never going to happen. Maybe it does. Who knows? Maybe Ember Rework in year is the best freaking clear Warframe and also best buffer. Corvex, Vauban, Protea. Protea maybe is better. Hildren is slow, but she does hit like a truck. Is she higher? No. Revenant is still useless. Fuck it. Let's piss off the Revenant players. Fuck you. You're kind of worthless, man. Like, spin to win build is a freaking horrible. Spin to win build is fucking horrible, and like he does have that survivability. It's just like he has nothing. He just generally doesn't have nothing. You just press 2 and shoot your weapons. And every Warframe can do that. It's just some Warframes can do more than that. Like these guys over here. Like some of them give them speed or clear or buffs or coverage or some other bullshit. Yeah, Breach he understands. Yeah, he is kind of the best new player, or if a new player gets him, or someone that doesn't play a lot of third-person games and first-person games and doesn't want to put a lot of effort, yeah, I can see people putting him in A tier. But like when it comes to proper grind, to me it feels like I'm playing Righteous Fire from PoE. It's like, holy shit, I'm just walking and slowly killing enemies and doing like 2 million damage minimal. When I can do the exact same thing, it's just faster with Detonate Dead and do like 20 to 40 billion damage. Fuck no. Garbage. So true. I disagree because it spoils people. Yeah, it spoils people way too much. I think if they change the Mesmer skin from Immortality to 9% damage reduction, he's pointless. It's just here. Alright, let me now ask. I'm going to start asking. What Warframe in D tier should not be in D tier? It should be in C tier. I want to see some different point of views. My tier list is finished. It's time. What Warframe in D tier should be higher? And why? No one is answering. No one. I can't believe this shit. 15 people. 15 people in this fucking chat room and nobody. Holy shit, that means I'm the most perfect human being that correctly put all the shit Warframes in. Oh wait, they answered. God damn it. I think D tier is perfect. Ember is still conflicting because her passive is great and heat damage is so good. I agree, but still, like, buffer and caster is, the caster is still weak, and buffing part can be good, especially now they reworked Fireball Frenzy and it's a separate heat damage. Loki because he's the best Warframe. Can somebody ban Zehan for like 10 years, please? I don't see anything wrong with the D tier 2. If any, maybe Loki, because you can speed up drones. So, yeah, but that's like one game mode, Sven. That's like one game mode in a one specific open world. Do you know who also can do that shit? Freaking Nova. Nova can teleport with her wormhole. You know? Vega, who is supposed to be... Sorry, who is not supposed to be in D tier? I'm kidding, I don't even have... No, I'm just joking, I don't ban people. I will only ban people if they slur, say something offensive, or being weird assholes. Lavos? No, Vega. In D tier. Who is not supposed to be in D tier? Who here is not supposed to be in D tier? But you also have to give me explanation and why. But where's that guy that was the red name guy? Scout. Is Scout here? Scout, it's time. You have to decide. If Scout is even here. I think Scout left. He couldn't believe the tier list. Limbo? Alright, Vega is drunk. I think he's witnessing two Lavoses. Limbo? Really? I think he's pointless. Like excavation, mobile defense, and like maybe defense, but he's annoying in defense. He's just isn't fast. He's like a stationary. He's also horrible against two factions because of nullifiers. And nullifiers turn off his ultimate ability. Maybe Vara if you have the Zenistar. Limbo because he was a good character until Exim was reworked. Dude, nullifiers fuck Limbo up. The nullifiers touch the freaking Cataclysm and turn it off. Against the Arcane and Corpus, Limbo is worthless. Yeah, this is Nidus. Maybe Vara if you have the Zenistar. I have the Zenistar. I know what the Zenistar system works, but it isn't good. Nidus, why? Well, let's look at it this way, Vega. You're spending time stacking, while others are finishing the mission. And by the time you stack up, you ask yourself, okay, I got the ability to press my stationary health regeneration 4 and to link myself with some teammate that is going to dislink the moment he leaves the line of sight. Sorry, that leaves the range. You know, it's like, he's very cool. Like I said, I like him a lot, it's just he doesn't belong in Warframe. There's nothing in the game you need him to do. Or is he good at? He's maybe the best Spectre. Like, he's the best Spectre. You summon him and gives you like a parasite and gives you like 300% ability strength and shit. Like, he's the best at that, but right now, I don't see it at all. In Naros is useless. It's just a health pool that doesn't do anything. I think his rework still didn't fix any problems. His 1 and 2 is still the exact same problem. Like, they're both sustain and like, okay. And his third ability was his fourth ability. It gives him status immunity and armor, but it's like worthless. And you also get one tapped. You know, and his fourth ability is good on other Warframes and requires shards to fully armor strip. Like, pointless. He just isn't good. The C tier is more controversial. Alright. What Warframe... I'm going to start like this first. What Warframe in C tier belongs in D tier? No memes. So what Warframe in C tier belongs here? Yareli, Vauban. Vauban? Really? Sven? Zehan? Mari? Excalibur Neja? I didn't finish the tier list. Sorry, I did finish the tier list. Just didn't finish the positioning. So I see Neja, Vauban. Neja? Why is Vauban touching the same ground as Protea? The only thing he has is clear. No, not clear. What do you call it? The pull. So maybe I have no opinion about this. Maybe you're kind of right. Maybe I wasn't thinking enough, but he has technically that pull, and that's it. Right? That's pretty much it. It's just a pull. And actually just a shitty Rhino and shitty Revenant. But at least Neja is fast and has abilities. At least she has abilities compared to this guy. Maybe you're right. I will put Vauban in D tier when I think about it. Somebody said Neja. No, I think Neja is solid in C tier. I think Neja is solid in C tier. Yeah, Neja is a... Oh, it's a he. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it's a he. I forgot. It's a prince. Some ancient Chinese prince or something. I must say, Excalibur, he's old and outdated. All he got is some sword slash, and I forget the rest of his kit. Neja can speed clear with the 4 augment. Didn't they nerf it like heavily? That augment for his first fourth ability. Excalibur. I can agree with Vega on this. I think he is kind of outdated. Javelin is kind of doesn't do much damage, and 1 is still kind of shit. 2 is pointless, and sword slash is kind of uninteresting. I think this is the best Warframe for new players, but once you unlock some of these here, you will never play him. Right? You will never play Excalibur. I think he's better than... Zenistar, I mean, it's still kind of not that impressive. You're not supposed to be here. You're going to be next to Inaros, sucking each other's dicks. Oberon will join in the middle while watching, and Limbo is going to watch all 3 of them sucking each other's dicks. Maybe Atlas also joins, jerks off while watches these 3 sucking each other off. Excalibur is also shocked as fuck. He's like here. Yeah, something like this. Alright, you also said Neja can be... Neja can speed clear. Excalibur with his augment is the most C3 Warframe you'll find. Of Dunes, when was the last time you saw Excalibur, and when was the last time you played Excalibur? Be honest. Be honest. I think Vega gave a very good point. Very good point. He's old and outdated. He's just old and outdated. Maybe I will put him like here, but no, man. Last time I played Excalibur was a week ago because he was in EDA. Alright, fuck you, dude. He stays a D, man. Fuck you. No, man. I'm not putting him on C tier. That's a mess. That's the biggest freaking clutch you ever said. So he was forced to play Excalibur on EDA. Oh my god, man. Fuck. For me, the last time I seen him was I tried 60 Eyes boss level in Disrupt. Huh. I think he's D. Like, I'm sorry, dudes, but I think he's just outdated. He's pretty much Vega is completely correct. I sometimes AFK farm with Excalibur with the ceramic dagger. Yes, but you can also do that with her. And a lot of these Warframes and him as well. And they're like more fun and just better in a lot more game modes. Vega, what Warframe you like? So I roasted. Alright, so people said Nezha. I think Nezha is C tier. Who said also... I think I saw... I think this is all fine. Don't look at the positions. Don't look at the positions. Ignore the positions. Now we just see the tiers. Fuck the positions. Alright. Alright, listen. Now, it's time for this question. What Warframe in C tier belongs in B tier? No memes, and I need a opinion. Why? Jade and Protea being underrated is slender. Now, I will say maybe Jade, but Protea stays in C tier. I think she doesn't have clear. She's just tanky and has like one dead ability and the dispensary that is also kind of stationary. And the turrets are good, but they don't last long and they kind of require grouping and shit. Her one just falls off, but the shield part is good. She just doesn't do much. For regular start chart, her one is one of the best. But for like everything, it's kind of like pointless to play Protea. I will understand Jade. I completely understand Jade. Completely. Nekros because he's the only use for farming. But so does this Warframe and freaking Hydroid. And they have the better version of the farm, the Nekros. Nekros cannot... what is that ability called? Nekros... What are you called again? Desecrate. There's some stuff that Desecrate doesn't work. But the Proteas and Hydroid does work. Dude, fuck, man. We're going to be here all day, man, if you guys start saying stuff like that. Oh. Alright, let me just look what you guys typed. Titania. No, I think Titania is horrible. Where's Titania? No, dude, she just falls off in Steel Path, and the only thing that is good in Steel Path is the guns, but guns have no clear. She's just speed in the end of the day. Granted, I use proboscis on nullifiers for turret. Yeah, that's usable as well. I use larva. Maybe Nezha because she can go faster. Yeah, speed doesn't matter. Speed does matter, but it needs clear, and the passive kinda is annoying for a lot of people, including myself. And using the augment. I will say mag, but I can't make it a single augment about it. I love Mag. Mag is my first Warframe I picked when I first ever played her, and I think she's still one of my most played Warframes in the... Let me just see. It's Visp now. Yeah, look at this. There she is. She's still here. She's still in the top. Still. But what I'm trying to say is I think she's just good in a couple of game modes. I think all of her abilities are very good now. But she just isn't consistent compared to other Warframes. That's why I think she's perfect at C tier. I think she's perfect C tier, which isn't a bad thing. You need to remember, C, B, and A are phenomenal tiers. The D tier is the problem. The D tier Warframes are the problem. The C, B, and A, that means all of that is good. Some of them are just faster and stronger and consistent in most game modes. Let me just see what you guys typed. Citrone. Dude, the gem pussy, the Japussy, or whatever Rebecca called her. Japussy. I like her a lot. I use 6 formas and I made a build video about her. I like her a lot. The problem is she's just very stationary and you don't need to use those buffs on anything anymore. Because every Warframe has health and energy sustain. Gem pussy. Yeah, the Japussy. Japussy. Yeah, we have energy economy. We have health economy. What the hell do you need Citrone for? Not only that, she's very slow and she's very stationary. If you want to prime enemies, you have to be inside your freaking bullshit or shoot enemies slightly outside. If you want to get the status chance and duration buffs. Not only that, her ult is slow. The damage reduction is kind of nice and 1 is nice, but like you don't need to utilize it for anything, man. I like her a lot, dudes. Don't get me wrong. I like her a lot. But she cannot escape C tier. In a current Warframe, when all about is it's pretty much all about clear. It's huge. Oh my god, man. This is what Dunes is thinking right now. Let me just show. This. He's looking at this the entire time while playing Citrone. Right here. The gem pussy. The gem pussy. He's constantly looking at the gem pussy. That's why he wants her to be B tier. And the moment I get to the B tier, he's going to say Citrone needs to be on A tier. He's a pervert. God damn it, man. I have a freaking pervert in my chat room. Let me go back to the tier list. The shitty tier list that pisses everybody off and confuses people. I love it so much. I'm going to sleep today like a baby just thinking about you guys being like angry. Like, my Warframe is an A tier? You motherfucker. Rhino will remember you, you son of a bitch. Where was I with the tier list? With the talk? I need to read what you guys typed here. The time gate on Nekros kind of makes it worthless for everything you can farm by killing faster. Yeah. I wish you made an actual video. Listen, Vega, I don't want to kill my channel. I just started like 6 months ago. Like, give me a break, dude. Like, come on. Wait for me to hit some kind of good amount of subscribers and shit, then I will make a tier list to piss everybody off, alright? Give me some time. Caliban, he got Overguard, very good abilities. Time Gate on Nekros. Okay, I read that. Jade, if you build Glory for status, you can use it as a heat primer. If you don't use it for... yeah, but it feels kind of shit. It feels kind of shit. I hate Glory so much. I made 2 to 3 builds and I wasted like 5 formas on that shitty exalted weapon. It just feels awful. It just a 10 times shittier Mesa regulators. And I know about the nuke part when you use your first ability and you proc the vulnerable and then you press the alt fire. But that eats so much energy. You have to fix so much energy economy for you to utilize her. But she's sick. They just need to change numbers. Maybe you're right. I will say this. This is going to piss everybody off. I think Jade is B tier. I think if you remove the fourth ability, replace it with Rhino's Roar, and use 1, 2, and 3, she's kind of fast-ish, and she's a solid support. But I will say she's the lowest B tier. I think if they make Glory good, she's definitely going to be a B tier. But she's like the lowest B tier. I will say that. I think she's more consistent than these other Warframes. So what point do a Warframe needs to be determined as a B tier in your list? In what term? Looking at their abilities, like these two are stationary, but they're powerful and they're good farmers, and they can technically do other game modes, but slightly slower, which makes them a solid B tier. While this Warframe is always slow, needs a lot of ramping, needs a lot of time for her to do something. Same with this guy. She can go fast, but she doesn't feel like she's utilizing her kit at all. She needs a lot of stacking for you to do anything, but she's only good in a couple of game modes. You see where I'm going with this? It's like, these guys are good in every game mode you put them on, and they're very consistent and fast. Some of them slower than others, but can easily do game modes fast. So if I were to ask you, is everybody in A tier correct? I would think majority of you will say, majority of you will definitely say something like, yeah, they're all nearly correct. Citrone, while her skill is that stationary, anything like survival, excavation, and defense, she buffs the fuck out of your status and gives you free health orbs and team-wide DR. Fuck, man. I don't know, man. I think he's just thinking about the gem pussy, man. I think he's just thinking about the gem pussy. I think she's not, man. I understand your view. I completely do. If I were to choose between Jade, which is also technically a tanky buffer that buffs the team and all that shit, and Citrone, I would do this. But I still need to think about it. You need to remember, this tier list is finished. We just have to figure out what you guys think to give me more ideas. It is pretty bad. I wish you made an actual video. I read that. Importancy, blah, 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 blah. It's kind of true. Most of my Warframes I played, most of them are D tier. Yeah, most of these Warframes I played are also D tier. I used to play Trinity a lot, D tier. Valkyrie, D tier. Banshee, D tier. Ember, D tier. Vauban I used to love a lot. Same with freaking Limbo. And they all D tier. And not because I have some sort of bias for these Warframes, it's just I love these Warframes, but they're not good. I also played a lot of Oberon. I used to be the Oberon player in the Eidolon fights. And you're like, what the fuck is Oberon doing here? I'm giving everybody heals. That's pretty much was my goal. Playing Oberon to give everybody heals. I can also heal those things that follow you around. that you need to capture the Eidolons, Oberon can heal them. Like Chroma over in Naros. Don't look at the positions. It's the mobility. I have the Cascadia Flare as well. Only in one place. Its organ energy is like 60 eyes. I can agree her weapons platform build is at the very least. Gem Pussy is too strong. She's strong. She is strong. But like, oh man, I'm kind of going to lose my mind. Oberon needs a lot of work right now in the element. Yeah, lures. Zahan is right. Lures. Which energy to blind enemies in your team? White energy to blind enemies in your team. God, man. I still think that the C tier is fine. I think a lot of people see this, but they have to use their heads. Like, this is jank. This is only a couple of game modes. He's a very selfish buffer that has a lot of downtime. Couple of game modes. Who said Caliban is fast? How the fuck is he fast? He's horrible in most game modes. He's like a stationary something like. No, I would think these two are very alike. I think he's just a faster Nyx. Ureli is fine here. Nyx is fine here, I will say. Mag is fine here. Ash is fine here. I think the only one that didn't get a lot of love here was Veruna, which I like her the most here. And nobody said anything about Veruna in the chat. I will say that she is still a C tier. C tier is fine as long as the gem pussy is near the middle. Oh my god, he's still talking about the gem pussy, man. Holy shit. He's still jerking off. He's like, on his left screen is my tier list, and on the right screen is him jerking off to Citrone. Veruna is still game mode dependent. Yeah, that's why. I like her a lot. I think I fall in love with Veruna like later, end of 2023. When I put the Werfel Advance and started slamming, dude, she's such a good slammer. I think this C tier is fine. I think you people overreacting. I think this is fine. All of this is fine here. I think someone will definitely say Protea doesn't belong here. I think she belongs here. I think she's just like nothing. I'm still trying to figure out Veruna, so I can't really give opinion yet. She has two builds. One is a status spreader, which does solid damage, but not really that consistently, I'll say. And the other one is pressing your Werfel Advance by removing her fort ability, and pressing 1 and then slamming and doing billions of damage. That's pretty much Veruna builds. I suggest trying Ember Heirloom skin with the Wisp. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck? Vega. I literally have that. Look, it's the Agile Ember Heirloom. Oh, you're telling freaking Dunes. Sorry, I didn't see that you're quoting Dunes. Yeah, he's quoting Dunes. I'm using the Noble, but you can use the other one. Shit, I have to buy it. Oh. Dude, can I have to mod someone to ban all the perverts, man. I swear to Jesus Christ. Swear to Jesus Christ, I have to ban all the perverts in this chat room. Holy shit. Like, holy shit. Alright. Let's see here. Let's see the B tier. I have to end the stream, dude. I have been streaming for a very long time. Alright, let's do this really quick. What Warframe in B tier belongs in C tier? Bro, what do you mean? I didn't even start the gem pussy thing. What Warframe from B tier should be in C tier? With a good opinion. And no memes, Vega. No memes. Citrone straight to D? Holy, he hates the gem pussy. I think the B tier is nearly perfect. I think that's the most perfect tier list for me, personally. Maybe Grendel? Maybe Grendel? Cora, but you'll legit stomp her. The for you. Oh. Cora, but you'll legit stomp her. What was your augment again? LOS? I think she's still fine on exterminate etc. It is, but it's still kind of Rhino only because of the roar. He's tanky and the roar. He has the best roar. He's like the best killing roar that can ridiculously multiply everything. Rhino only because of the roar. I don't know, I think the roar is really good. And Iron Skin is also good. And you also can easily use some kind of helmet to boost his damage even further. I think he's solid in B. Maybe not the best, the highest B tier, but he's like mid to low B tier. Welcome because he's only good for spy and capture. Grendel needs to eat first, I don't know. Chroma, he's only used for profit taker. Grendel needs to set up, that's the right, you can say he's kind of slow. Oh, definitely Chroma. I put Chroma here because a lot of you pre-pressured me. Because I saw a lot of confusion about Chroma, but now you kind of want to remove him. I also got peer pressured by thinking about him, mostly because I think his increased damage is quite good, but he has downtime. Straight up F tier? No. I think he's C tier. I think he's mid C tier. Mid C tier. Like around here, not behind Corvex. I don't care about the positions, but if I were to pick him, he's definitely like a C tier. Chroma is good. He is good. Grendel. I mean, you always fight enemies, so you're always going to eat and shit. Eat and shit. Yeah, I think Chroma is definitely a C tier. Grendel. Maybe he's a C tier. When I think about it, his ult with roar is kind of good, and he kind of is fast. Alright, fine. Grendel and Chroma are C tier. Wukong is only good for spy missions and capture missions. Slam Wukong is... Somebody said the Slam Wukong still exists technically, but it's no longer the same. I do prefer Naros or Chroma for use. Holy shit, really? Inaros doesn't do anything, Chroma does a lot. Yeah, but Doesn't Mirage... Yeah, but doesn't Mirage... Isn't the same thing? Yeah, like I said, Mirage is technically a better Chroma. He gets a lot of increased damage. Mirage gets a multiplicative. They both like have the really powerful buffs. It's just her is now very much stronger. And you can easily fix increased damage. Especially now, in today and age. There's a new credit farm in 99 Chroma that is slightly better than credit, but you don't get standing. I see Protea and A, to be honest. How is she A? She's not even... No, she's not even close. Maybe like low B tier, but not A. Wukong is great, especially if someone gave you attack speed. But T independent. Wukong is great, general melee user. You get a Spectre that spreads status for you. I think it's something to do with the emotes. I heard that too, but still I couldn't figure out how the new slam thing works. I don't know. I think I will put Wukong here for now. Yep, somewhere here. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Dispensary is very good, sustain, and her turrets scale really well. Yeah, but the turrets have no clear, and dispensary everybody can use, and other Warframes can utilize it better. Her one just falls off, and she's just a shield Warframe with a dead ult. The turrets are good if you group them up and shit, but constantly doing that, like, other Warframes don't really need to do it. Maybe, I see some of you people do talk about Protea, but I don't know. No, man. She's not really that consistent in a lot of game modes. I think it's something to do with the emotes. As far as I know, the Wukong Slam build now needs Mold Subsume to work. She also has a Protea turret scale good, or scale does off if you can crowd control. Yeah, if you crowd control. Alright, fine. I'll put Wukong back here because if the slam shit still works, fine. Protea, I don't know. I think you people are reacting. She just has a barely no clear that requires a specific loadout system for you to have like a solid clear. But the passive still doesn't add up. Oh, the passive is good, but she has no abilities. Maybe Rhino's Roar Subsume and shit. That's kind of works. And Dispensary is better than other Warframes. She requires such a weird setup. To be completely transparent, I don't think Citrone is B. I said middle C. I feel like Rhino is too slow. I will say this. How will you feel about this? How do you guys feel about this? Protea turrets clear very good. What do you mean? If you group them up, yeah, they do, but by the time they get any stacks, they disappear. The range Wukong. I will continue to glaze Jade and Protea. You don't really need to group for Protea, you just need a line of sight. Yeah, but Mesa doesn't need that augment. I really don't care about that augment. I don't even use it. Just that justifies for me very better than high B. Should Jade with Citrone? I'll call it good enough. Jade for Citrone? Where is Jade? I don't see Jade. Where is Jade? Don't look at this. Don't look at the positions, people. Don't get confused by the positions. Ignore the positions. Don't get, like, this doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. The only one that matters is here. Just ignore this. Looks like... Alright, here's a question for Dunes and Vega. Dunes and Vega. Do you think the C tier is fine? There's only yes and no. If there's a no, explain yourself. Zehan can also join, Breachy can also join as well. I mean, technically all of you can join, but Vega and Dunes, they've been fighting in this chat. Okay, so we're gonna talk about... Oh my god, really? I will agree with you. Oh shit. Vega, why no? I will agree with you with Equinox. I think Equinox isn't good anymore. I think other clear Warframes are more better than her than consistently, and she's just the one Warframe. She's just a one-button Warframe. I think the night form is heavily outdated and needs a lot of work. The day form, the first ability being a duration based is horrible. The second ability doesn't scale much. The third ability gives you barely any strength, and you just maim. It's just a main Warframe. Laos needs to be D tier. Laos needs to be D tier, really? Holy shit, Dunes is going to be pissed. I can definitely see Mesa being B tier, but she stays B tier. I will say this. Fuck. I think Dunes is typing. Vega, you run. Vega, run. Vega, run now. I think he's typing. I think he's speed running his keyboard right now. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh no. Zehan, here's the problem with Rhino. He does have the best. He has one of the best survivabilities, and Rhino's Roar is powerful and the best version, but he's slow. And those buffs are much better than other Warframes than him. So when he's in a team with other Warframes, they utilize it better than he does. And he's just a health bar. Laos has Laval only has one ability, he's definitely D tier. But Lava's Prime, dude, who knows what Lava's Prime is? Just so everybody knows, some of these Warframes might get a new augment, or get reworked, or get a Prime version that gets a rework. And some of these Warframes might swap places. Like, you need to remember that. This game is extremely busted, broken, laggy, unbalanced, and has a lot of garbage that doesn't work well. Mesa down a tier. I think the problem with Mesa, there's some content that she's bad at, and also tile sets. Just think about some tile sets. Dude, think about the Kuva tile set and some Jupiter tile sets for Mesa. It's garbage for her. And she also has to look at every direction to properly kill enemies. It's kinda... Then we can make a new tier list. Yeah, dude. Give me like 6 months. I'll make another tier list to piss everybody off. This is fun. I'm not gonna lie. Making a tier list, seeing people being... This is the most the chat has ever typed. And I know that some of you are pissed off. Some of you are freaking looking at this and being confused the fuck out of your minds. Dunes, listen. Listen. Maybe the Prime version might be good. But current Lavos is not good. He's just 4. And that doesn't have verticality. And the buffing part, it does give you a guaranteed chance to proc those elements. But we have so many buffers. So many buffers. Look at this here and some of the C tiers. Like, just think about it. I know you like it, maybe you're just memeing. But, like, he really isn't good right now. Like, just isn't good. Copian isn't good. Copian is only good if you spend 3 hours in a mission, then she's good. But if you're spending, like, 5 minutes, you're not even playing Warframe. Just think about it, dudes. Just think about it. Your 1 and your 2 and your 3 are do nothing except for lowering the duration for your fort ability. And your fort ability has a massive CDR, has downtime, and also has no verticality. Oh no. Vega, close his eyes. Oh god. I think we released the Banshee. Power Prime has a lower cooldown, surely. Kamui's C tier, like I said, it's just... She has no abilities. Her second ability is powerful, but only after you spend like a couple of hours in a mission and getting a large amount of decrees. Alright, makes sense. I hope you agree, Zehan. It's just like, Rhino is really good, but he's like... Rhino just needs that, like, some sort of power to make him, like, stronger with something, you know? Right now, how it is, he's just extremely tanky, one of the tankiest, with one of the strongest buffs, but other Warframes can also use that buff because of the helmet system. And also, when Rhino gives himself that buff and everybody else utilizes better than him. But if you're solo, he's still C tier. I think B tier was way too much for him. Let's see what you guys... Rhino 1 and 4 does not do much. Yeah, I'm not talking about 1 and 4. I'm talking about 2 and 3. 1 and 4. 1 is removed all the time and you replace it with a helmet. I actually hope so. Lavos really looks cool. I kind of hope Lavos Prime is good. I just hope they look at him and go, alright, we need to make this thing do damage. This thing needs verticality. And this thing gives him some sort of buff. And with that, I will see Lavos as a, like, maybe from here to here. But right now, he's just one button. And it's not even a good button. Sometimes enemies survive his fort ability and you're like, holy shit, man. I just wasted all that time just to not kill everything. Alright. Alright, it's time. Everybody, breathe in, breathe out. It's time. What Warframe? What Warframe belongs from B tier to A tier? And give me a reason why. We are getting close to the end. After this, the moment I finish this shit off, I'm saying goodbyes, and sadly tomorrow I'm not streaming. Tomorrow no stream. Zephyr. Mesa. I'm releasing, what was it? A tennis Citrone build video tomorrow. I have 2 builds, the secondary Enervate and the Cascadia Flare. But I won't be streaming. So Zephyr, Mari, Dunes, Sven. What Warframe do you think? Shotgun? Yes, shotgun as well. Zephyr, Tornado just kill everything. But they're not fast. You know, they are really powerful, but she's not fast. And there's some... No stream tomorrow, Vega, sorry. I'm taking a day off. I've been streaming like every day. And this stream, I spent like 6 hours. Really, Zephyr? Mesa or Zaku? Ooh. Some tile sets, she's horrible. I think they're both identical in the exact same problems. LOS, tile set problems, stationary. They both can be built around being fast and clearing fast, like that Mesa stuff I told you about. The parkour velocity and shit. I don't believe so. I would rather remove some of these A tier Warframes to B, to make a proper balance. Like maybe Dante, because he's kind of also a heavy buffer in a tank. Like Rhino, but other Warframes can utilize it better than him. He's maybe a better Rhino because he can at least give everybody overguard, and he's kind of fast in some stuff. He has also Dark Verse, which is good. Zaku, Gara, Octavia, their frames are high map clearing. Mesa is still incredibly versatile apart from the tile sets. Protea or Zephyr? No, not Protea. I think Protea cannot be close to these Warframes. I think she belongs in B tier. You cannot make my mind. Zaku, Wukong, Octavia could be as A tier. But it's kind of preference. Maybe Octavia? No. I think Octavia is a good clear Warframe, but there are some game modes that she's not good at. The speed, like I said, is good if she gets like a 60% more, which she does, I think, with 200% more ability strength. So this is far from A than I... Yeah, Protea is not even close. I think you people overreacting with this one. Maybe you like her too much that you want to put it here, but if you look at her realistically, she's not there, man. Zephyr has a high mobility grouping, level cap scaling. I don't care about level cap scaling. With tornadoes, he's basically invulnerable to all bullets. He also has a great augment, a lot of different builds. I think Zephyr, yeah, Zephyr is a she. I think these Warframes are much faster and make missions go faster than Zephyr. Putting her near these Warframes is kind of weird. I think if I were to put her, I think like she's like high B. Yeah, I will say high B. I don't believe that she's close to these Warframes. Like, think about these Warframes for a second. Like, easy mode, every game mode, fast, makes every weapon busted. Makes some mods and weapons extremely busted and can speed through any mission. Phenomenal for EXP farming, phenomenal for material farming. Same thing with this guy, same thing with her. She's the only Warframe in the entire game that makes any game mode fast. He's a really good buffer, really good tank, and a really good nuker. This guy became a nuke Warframe, which is a infinitely scaling nuke. She makes everybody extremely fast, very versatile, and good at any game mode. She's the only healer that can heal objects. And this guy is also really good. Maybe I can lower Colervo. But no, I'm not bringing up Mesa. But why Colervo A tier? He's slow and clear, general and mission. Yeah, I will agree. I think Colervo needs to be down. I will say this. Boom. I will only tweak A tiers. So let's see here. This is here. Think this guy is good. Mesa, Zaku, Protea. I think he's a good buffer. Gyre should be like here, I will say. Dante is kind of slow, but has really powerful buffs. Protea is also slowish. Hydroid. I think he's kind of here, something like that. Wukong, I need to still look at that shit. Because I'm believing only you guys, not myself. Maybe Garuda for invulnerability in 4/. Yeah, but that doesn't do much for the mission. She's kind of still slowish, but she's faster than most of these. 100% multiplicative, 4/, AoE nuke that does infinite scaling, phenomenal energy economy, phenomenal health economy. Makes guns good because it's a 100% multiplicative, which is quite good. Anything that is over 100%, which she does have, it's good. I think she belongs in B tier. Same with Octavia. Octavia is very powerful. She's just very stationary, kind of slowish compared to the others. And there are a lot of game modes that she just isn't good at. The multiplier from her ult, like I said, it's very busted, but nobody plays around her. The biggest problem with Octavia is just nobody plays around Octavia. That's the biggest problem about Octavia. Nobody plays around this. When is the last time that you see Octavia use her ultimate ability and you stand on it and shoot enemies? Never. You just go forward. You know, like, I know that some of you love her, but man, look at this and tell me. Just remember, exterminate, capture, ESO, excavation, disruption, mobile defense, defense, survival. Just look at these A tiers. Is she close to these guys? In terms of speed and power? Not even close. Maybe she's like here. Maybe better than Wukong and Dante. Stynax is quite good. He's quite good. Maybe Protea is better than Stynax, but here comes Volt. He's sorry, not Volt, Frost. And Frost is like everybody 50,000 overguard, cold damage that no longer combines, and cold also gives you critical multiplier. Wisp is overrated? No, not even close. She's just way too fast for the game. I think in terms of power, she's maybe the weakest one in the entire A tier. I will say that she is definitely the weakest one in the A tier, but she's just makes everything go fast. You know, like she makes everything go fast. Everywhere you see Wisp, you're happy because she will just make you go fast and finish missions fast, make all of your weapons good. She's just always consistent what she does. It's only one ability, and that one ability is phenomenal. I'll definitely prefer Dante over Wisp, to be honest, but he's too forced. Focus on mission speed. Yeah, it's all about speed in the game right now. I think Wisp is an ideal support in Warframe. I like a strong buffer Warframe. I also kind of like strong buffer, but right now we have so much power that now what's important is speed. Like, for example, Dagoth. She has a lot of power, but she has no speed. She has literally no speed. That's why she's C tier. There's nothing in the game that you can do anything with her. She's really powerful. But like, do you really need the multiplicatives and the multipliers and all of that shit? No, man, you're going to focus on Warframes that can kill fast and strong. And they all strong and fast. I'm going to look through the tier list yet again. I'm looking at these guys. I don't give a shit about these Warframes here. I think C tier is still usable. Alright, it's time. The final question. Do you think A tier is fine? One guy said Wisp, and the only thing I heard is Wisp. Nothing else. Nobody said anything about Gauss, Sevagot, Nova, Mirage, Volt, and Saryn. Just one guy said Wisp. And it's Sven. He said Wisp, and he smiled by saying Wisp is overrated. It is perfect. I think of all of these Warframes that, on A tier, the most underrated Warframe is this guy, because I have a huge suspicion a lot of people still didn't try out the buffer, the nuker build. I think he was joking. I also think he's joking. Sven has been here for a while now. I think he's the most underrated. I will say this is the tier list. I will, through consistency and clear, I think this is absolutely fine in my eyes. I think D tier is, like I said, the biggest problem, which is needs massive rework and changes to make them at least here. If they're not here, that's a massive problem. I still believe that she kind of belongs here. She's like a caster that was forced into being a buffer. You know, her passive critical chance and fire rate from the augment on her 2. But like her 1 is still kind of doesn't do much, 3 doesn't do much, and 4 doesn't do much. And also don't look at this here. Don't look at this tier list as positioning. This doesn't really do anything. Maybe Gauss. I think you need to play Gauss. I will tell you immediately that right here, right now. He's a really powerful buffer. And also, Thermal Sunder is disgusting with Gauss. You need to try out Gauss, Rhino Roar, Thermal Sunder. He's like really good. If you wanted to, I could see a Viz Gauss Severgot. If you wanted, so I could see a Vazgas in the 8 tier. I have some builds. I think I have a Viz build on Overframe and Severgot build on Overframe, and I think Gauss build. And only the buffer build. I don't have the nuker build. I still have to put a lot of investment to make the nuker build good. He's fine, but he's just fine. Gauss is better with Nourish? No. The buffer is better with Nourish, but the nuker is better with Rhino's Roar. Because the nuker focuses over 200% ability strength, and the buffer focuses below 200% ability strength. So it's better for you to use Nourish. Alright, I think a lot of people look at this tier list. For me personally, I think this tier list looks good. I just have to do some placements here, but I don't care that much. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I just hope this Warframe is good. They do something about her. They're definitely going to do something about her. I think this Warframe needs help, man. Like, you can't leave this Warframe like this. Like, it's so not healthy for the community and for the game itself. Like, what the fuck are you doing? She needs a little bit of help. She also needs a little bit of help. Like, there's nothing the game needs sonar. Like, it's the strongest multiplier in the entire game, but like, who gives a shit, dude? Enemies die in seconds. And you have to spam that shit and use the augment to spread it, and like, holy shit. Granted, I haven't tried him with Norwich. Granted, I haven't tried him with Norwich, but I just don't prefer him. It's fine. No, it's fine. If you don't like him here, it's fine. I think... I don't hate no Warframe here. Like, I literally have no hatred to anything here. There's some people that are biased to this Warframe, that Warframe. You need to remember, if these Warframes here were to get nerfed tomorrow, and these Warframes here get buffed, that they're stronger than these Warframes, I will easily immediately make build videos and play these Warframes. That's how much I don't give a shit. I'm not really attached to any of these Warframes. The only reason I like Saryn, because she's good. Why do I like Mirage? She's good. Wisp? She's good. That's it. If I will tell you like this, if you played Path of Exile, it's a ARPG, you will understand how I feel. Because the way I feel is you're going to be attached to a skill, and the skill is going to get nerfed the next patch. And that skill is no longer going to be usable. And then you have to adapt to a next skill that is good. And once you learn that, and you learn to not be a, you know, it's weird for me to say it like this. Learn not to be a child. You will understand. You will like understand. Alright, Detonate Dead is garbage now. Time to play Bone Shatter. Alright, Bone Shatter is garbage. Time to play Bladestorm. Alright, Bladestorm sucks now. Time to play Dual Strike of Ember Dexterity. Alright, Dual Strike Ember Dexterity now sucks ass. Time to play Bladestorm Blade Blast and that type of shit. Banshee and Loki's kit are old. I will say the Banshee is much stronger than Loki by a long shot, and I did make a Evade Banshee build, which I have on Overframe, which is quite good, but Banshee is kind of old, so I agree with that. Some people don't like Gauss because you need to keep moving, and some things, same thing with Garuda, it's just more active than usual. Yeah, people are kind of lazy. After Dunes, if you weren't here and you didn't tell me about the augment, about the, whatever it's called, the healing augment, I think you and, not you, the entire chat and me will literally be generally fighting each other, because I definitely will put Garuda like here. No joke. If you didn't tell me about the augment, Garuda will be here. No joke. And you will be telling me how she's this and that, I will be like, fuck you, no. But because I saw the augment and saw the clear and how she functions, she's very good. Don't stop me to stick with Righteous Fire even after... Oh, Pony, do you play PoE? If you play PoE, yeah, I understand how you feel. Yeah, I understand. I hate Righteous Fire to the ground. I think Righteous Fire players is something... It's not that I hate the players, it's just... It's a very lazy play style. And I think it's very not that healthy. You definitely watch that Righteous Fire streamer, whatever he's called. I forgot his name. The guy that constantly plays Righteous Fire. I forgot his name. But he pretty much loves Righteous Fire. I don't like Righteous Fire at all. Yeah, Pox. Yeah, Pox. Yeah, he is good. For people who don't know what Righteous Fire is, imagine Thermal Sunder, you press it and you always have it on you. And it scales with health. That's pretty much what Righteous Fire is. If only Banshee worked with weak point trigger effect. Yeah, Pablo did say that there's too much spaghetti coding, that it won't work. So Banshee's weak point system is a separate weak point system. So it's never going to be changed. I only play for the challenges, to be honest. I do 40-40 and leave. I don't even do 40-40. I do like 20-40 and leave. I'm bored of that game. The moment I fight the Ubers, I'm bored. I just don't want to play anymore. So yeah, I think this is pretty much it. I think this tier list is fine. Maybe we can still fight over some kind of Warframe in C tier to A tier and B tier to a C tier shit. I think this is fine. It's just placing them in order, which I don't care, like I said. Just remember, C tier, B tier, and A tier is the good stuff. You understand? It's the good stuff. The problem is the D tier. D tier is the bad stuff, which is outdated. Like, I think Vega is the only one that is confused about Nidus. But like, dude, he's just like pointless stacking and doesn't do anything, and nobody cares about the lifesteal. Not lifesteal, health regeneration. And the parasite buff is kind of good, but do you know what's better? Spawning a Spectre Nidus, which gives you more, and he scales. You know, that type of stuff. I understand I'm just crazy. Let's be honest, Banshee does too much damage even if they're worked and we don't need it. Yeah, Banshee can easily hit damage cap. But a lot of people don't really care about that, because if you kill an enemy with 2 billion damage and that enemy has like 10k health, what's the point? You just overkilled an enemy. Like using the Kuochakura with primary accuracy. It's like, oh my god, I see 35 million on a freaking Lancer. Like, holy shit, good for you, I guess. I made that build video. I think if you people saw that. Like, to me, damage means nothing. To me, it's consistency. And these Warframes on B and A tier are perfect. So, yeah. Yep. I think this tier list is fine. Fine. For people who don't know what I'm talking about, I will just show it. Whatever. This. Oh, Kuochakura is in my hand right now. Okay. This is Kuochakura. It's like, what's the point of you doing this? Like, oh my god, 12 million. Oh, 18. It's like, dude, I'm overkilling these enemies. What's the point? Yeah, that was fun. I think the tier list stuff. Do you know what? I wanted to do the tier list stuff, but I didn't want to do the Warframe. The Warframe tier list always creates problems. I think a lot of people are very attached to this Warframe and that Warframe. You know? You know, that type of stuff. It creates kind of like hatred, because some people love this Warframe and wants them to see here, but I'm like, man, I understand why do you like him, but I'm a person that doesn't have I don't like stuff. No, I like stuff, but I'm not attached to stuff. So when I put my Ember here, I generally forgot about her the moment we start talking about another Warframe. And for people that don't know, oh wait, I'm not even showing you the tier list anymore. The people that don't know, look. There's Ember. Ember used to be my most played Prime for years. She has been here for like 4 to 5 years. And I put her on D tier because she isn't good. You know, like, I'm telling you the truth, she just isn't good. Now it's Wisp, regular Wisp, which is, I'm still shocked, and Saryn. No, Vega don't. Those Reddit in Warframe Reddit is literally the plague. Farming the hate watchers? Nah, I'm not farming anything. I won't be doing a tier list for a very long time. I just did this for like the memes, to give you a perspective how I see stuff. But yeah, fuck this. Fuck you. I deleted it. I didn't even save it, I just deleted it. Overall, that's it. Tomorrow, I'm not streaming. I will stream the next day. And I still have to finish off some of the Warframe talk. We left to, I think it was Trinity? Yeah, no, it was Vauban. I can finish it here. Vault is A tier, really good. 2 builds, really good. Varuna, Slammer, AoE Spreader. For people who don't know what the hell am I talking about, I'm going to just show you immediately. I'm going to grab my Magistar. Let me just do it here. Magistar. My Varuna build. Let me remove my shitty cat. Cat, get the fuck out. And where are you, the fucking cat? There you go. No, I equip it. Oh, fuck. Unequip the tassel. Alright, there we go. Spawn enemies. Get buffs. Use this, use this. Use this, and then you see stuff like that. All the time. And if you have any health problems, press your third ability. And that's pretty much Varuna. And that's the only thing I find like good on her. But she's still like not that efficient. Like other Warframes. Wisp, A tier, very fast, good in any game mode. Wukong is B tier. Zaku is high B tier. Yrel is C tier, needs problems. And Zephyr is one of the highest B tiers. Everyone makes different tier lists. I have my preference, but you have your own preference. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I look at stuff to what can do missions fast, consistent. Some people will see what can do more damage. Somebody makes a tier list, what can do, who's the tankiest. Then this guy says, who do I like the most, and shit like that. For me, it's efficiency. It's very like important to me. But yep. That's pretty much it. Let me see what you guys typed. Do it and send us the link later. It's gonna be funny. Everyone makes different tier lists. Okay, I read everything what you guys typed. Overall, thank you everybody for watching. I won't be streaming tomorrow. I'll stream the next day. I'll take a day off. I appreciate everybody watching. I will no longer do tier list. Nobody likes that shit. Let me just continue playing my grind game and do builds. And yeah, I will maybe the next day start some kind of playthrough or something. I kind of got exhausted of Warframe a little bit. I've been streaming this game and playing it off-stream, on-stream quite a while now. And there's nothing much for me to do. There isn't anything. But overall, thank you everybody for watching. See you all next time. Thank you. Goodbye.